fell apart when the Florida lottery noticed they'd overpaid thousands of dollars to winners. An investigation caught her on camera, scanning only the winning tickets while leaving everyone else empty-handed. Here's what happened next.
What a fucking idiot. Who does this? Oh.
What's going on? Alright, so what's happening is we have an associate. Okay. We started seeing...
This is Florida, isn't it? I think this is Florida.
Some lottery shortage over here for instant ticketing online.
Yeah.
It started back around the beginning of July.
I can tell.
It's gone on till present.
Beginning of July. Damn.
Lottery cards, playing online tickets.
Is that her?
Yes.
Okay. Can we go back in there for me real quick?
Can you tell me what's going on? I can try to...
I don't know what's going on, so I can...
I don't
She doesn't even know.
Stuck out the door.
I know. Well, I don't know what's going on yet, so let me talk to him and we'll go from there.
So have her on video, selecting tickets, mainly at the liquor store. She would just scratch the bottom to see if they're a winner or not, discard them if they weren't, cash them if they were. And then there's also another process on the cash register to where, like if somebody brings up a winning ticket, we can key in instant lottery redemption and then put in the dollar amount and then we pay that out. Well, she figured out that she could do that even without a winning ticket and everything's still balanced on the back end in our world. But then when we got the bill from lottery, then obviously
she thought she was being smart too. You guaranteed she thought she was being smart.
Okay, well, we paid out more redemptions than what we received. Okay. And so that's when all this started unfolding. So we're looking at total that I can prove that she took was $10,653, something like that, during that time.
Every instance on video.
Every instance on video. I got it all in a thumb drive for you. Everything instance on video. I've got our report that shows our redemptions on our register, and then all of the redemptions on the Florida lottery terminal. Since we don't own that, I had to get that through the state, and that shows everything of what ticket she scanned, what the value is on an Excel spreadsheet. So that's how I have everything.
Holy shit!
Doesn't matter.
There she goes again. I know.
Anybody can do it, but it's her scheduled shift. And obviously on video, she's the only one at the liquor store because we usually only work one person at the liquor store at the time.
Okay.
So basically, she's been taking lottery tickets, scanning the bottom if they're winners or not. If they're not winners,
she doesn't scan it.
If they are winners, she scans them, takes the money, and she found a way to make a lottery ticket a winner.
I mean, really, it's not that bad of a scam. I mean, for a lot of these, at least it's better than, putting a pack of Reese's peanut butter cups in your pants and then getting tased after fighting the officer and saying that you don't have anything in your pants, right? I mean, it's definitely more clever than that. She's peeking through the door? I bet she is.
July, they have a thumb drive full of all the...
Theft and racketeering? I think so. There she goes.
So, do you have like date and times written out? Do you have anything written out yet or no?
Everything's on that thumb drive as far as Excel spreadsheets.
So she's basically taking lottery tickets, scanning them. But don't they have to be activated first?
They're all active because they're all...
she can... Yeah, they're talking about you. Yeah.
You said...
I
will tell you.
Did he just shut the door on her?
You said... I will tell you. We're trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure out what I have, okay? I'm going to figure out if we're taking a jail or not taking a jail.
Well, I need to know because
I will let you know. Once I know, I will let you know, okay? So can you sit down for me?
I don't want to lose my kids either.
Uh-oh.
I have in a child that's in school right now having an asthma attack.
The kid's having an asthma attack, so now it's okay. Let me run away.
So just take a seat for me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
They'll let you so I just can't just go home?
No.
Why?
Because the allegations, I guess, we have going on against you.
They still going to investigate this all.
Well, not that they did their investigation. Now they can.
She's trying to get away so she can run away.
what they have
No,
going
he
on.
said he had to
Well,
talk to
drive
somebody
away.
else to finish going on and see what's going
Well,
on.
they're
now.
providing us a verbal statement of what's been going on since July, okay? So
That's a long
it's
time.
not more like you just stole a candy bar, okay? I guess there's a question about almost $11,000 worth of lottery.
It's a lot of candy bars.
Okay. So,
Explain to him, like, he said,
$11,000.
so
That's
yeah,
insane.
Is that something you wrote down?
yeah, this is the I got. Let me see if
You want that back or?
she's right. She's adding to it.
He's gonna write something down. Oh, uh-oh, here we go. She never wanted to stop.
everything balances in our world until the state, which we only get.
So the lottery commission picked up on it. That's what it was.
You actually overpaid something.
We overpaid in redemptions because she figured out that she could just do that instant lottery redemption for no ticket.
Yep.
And take whatever money she wanted out of some cash.
Or fake.
Correct. Or not, loser. Winner or loser.
Having a ticket. Not even having a ticket. She just goes up to the register and goes instant lottery redemptions, $100.
Oh, okay.
$100.
$100.
Correct.
You just computerize.
Correct.
Yes.
Is that normal practice?
In my 15 years here, I've never had somebody figure that part out that they could just do it without a ticket. So obviously something on our back end.
Kind of clever. That's impressive.
Yeah.
All right.
Because they gave her that opportunity.
Okay.
And then she played some online stuff too. I mean, the online's probably a couple $100, but the rest adds up to the, $10,600 something dollars.
Okay.
Do you have a printout of the
I didn't
total?
print it out because it was just so big. I mean, these reports are massive.
PDF that you're in this USB that you have. What is on it?
I've got all the video.
Jesus.
Offered doing all this.
It's very stupid.
I have all the receipts.
Yep.
Video from security.
Yeah, security video. Yeah.
Timestamp.
Well, people like this think they never get caught. That's the reason
I
why.
have one file that has all the.
That's
video.
always what it is.
You okay?
Oh shit! You scared the hell out of me.
I've always been out here.
Huh?
I've just been out here.
She also figured out that it's.
So I just saw that she got up over there and you moved back, so.
Oh, because you jumped. Because she told me to make a phone call. So I'm trying to think of who can I call to get
They
the
get
kids
greedy
off.
and then they
It can be
caught. Yeah, exactly.
And the school.
Her children are about to get out of school, so she was.
I know.
But I do need the statement.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Like she could pull.
That's what I'm trying to figure out because the people in my neighborhood make sure they get off the hand. So I'm trying to think who went around my house that
I
I
would
know.
try to figure it out.
That's what I'm trying to do.
So while we're figuring out stuff out here, so you figure out what's going
So
on
can
here.
you ask him, did he get the statement that they were just talking to me about this 2 months ago? And
I will
stopped?
gladly ask him. Don't worry about that. But I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be talking with them. We're going to figure out what we have going on. You have until by the time we come in here and talk to you about what's going on to figure out a ride for your family, for your kids and
So
stuff.
going to jail.
There's a possibility.
Why?
Because
What do you mean, why? You've been sitting there overhearing everything they're saying. What do you mean, oh, I wonder why I'm going to jail? Like, even if you're acting innocent, you're hearing it. You can clearly hear it.
you stole almost $11,000
And like the head court in charge that run this store,
I'm
they
not-
had a conversation with me,
Okay.
and they wrote me up for
But like I said,
Wait, so they already wrote you up for stealing lottery tickets? Oh,
let me figure out what they have over here. Just get somebody,
Okay.
see if they can pick your kids up just in case if you
Right.
do happen to go to jail.
I
Okay?
think I'm trying to think who can I call. My family don't stay here; they stay in Georgia.
that's
Well, we need
crazy.
to figure out a family
Crazy.
friend or
It's
somebody,
crazy
or if I can
story.
call my friends with Child Protective Services.
So can I call y'all? One of the police officers that used to work with you guys.
Used to or does?
So
Or,
all right,
I don't know.
so
I don't know if
Corey
they're.
Charles didn't tell you about the meeting we had.
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
See, now he don't want to say nothing.
Because he's talking with us. I told you. You just.
He doesn't want to talk to you. Yeah. I
We're
wonder
talking
why.
now. So figure out what you're doing. Figure out somebody with your kids, okay?
Uh-huh.
Can she walk me in the
No.
bathroom?
No.
I'm bleeding. Like
No.
she's walking with me.
No. You're not going anywhere.
I can't even go pee.
No, you cannot
So
go pee.
how do I supposed to use the bathroom?
It's either you make phone calls now for somebody to get your kids. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I'm helping you. That, or I put you in handcuffs and we just go. No, we're not doing that.
So I can't even go.
We have to listen to.
It's mine. You're in my custody right now. You're not free to go. You're under investigative detention right now. Okay.
Thank God. This is a cop that actually doesn't put up with this shit. Like, I love this. Yeah, sure stuff. He doesn't give a fuck.
Okay. You know what that means?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
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 So what was the question?
Just the actual total amount. See if we can just put.
I see. Let me ask you a question. If a police standing in front of me, they could deny me for using the restroom.
I love how, like, you think you're gonna call some random person. What is this, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You're gonna phone a friend, and then, like, you're gonna say to the police officer, well, I just called my friend, and they said you can't do this. And the police officer is gonna be like, oh my God, really? They said that? Well, it's 2 against 1 now. I guess I'm wrong. You get to run free. Like, how can you be this fucking stupid? Really? It's unbelievable how these people think. Well, I guess they don't.
You gotta tell them while we're in front of you, you're making accusations of you stealing $11,000 from Winn-Dixie.
Say it again, Auntie?
Yeah.
Okay, because when I started back over here, he's saying that $11,000 worth of lotto I took. So the police stand here. I have to pee. I'm bleeding. Like, he telling me no, I cannot go.
You're bleeding? Wait, what?
I just asked him. He said no, she can't even go with me. He said I have to stand here. Yeah.
The fuck? A period? I guess, yeah. That makes sense.
That email right there?
Yeah, absolutely.
2-13 times.
She said for female to go with me, I should be able to go.
It has to be law enforcement. Okay.
Y'all can't stand at the door. Ain't no windows in the bathroom.
Do you have I need a female reference to back
Oh my gosh.
No, the thing is,
no,
I'm having a female officer come here and it's going to search you prior to going to the bathroom.
Oh, she can search me. You want me to take it?
No,
I wasn't opening my clothes. This was in my pocket.
You're fine. But no,
These only thing in here is milk and it's leaking. That's it.
No, you are fine. Okay.
He's saying no, I said can't go.
Oh my God, bro. Being a police officer, man. Wow.
But why don't you ask her to see if she will
Yes.
go pick up your little ones just in case you do have to come with me.
I cannot hear you.
Adult daycare? Yeah.
She said the same thing you said.
What?
I'm sorry, when the police say something to me, I'll call somebody who used to work for the police to work with.
Okay.
She said as long as it's a female officer, I can go. Other than that, if it's a male, I cannot go. I have to sit here and hold my hair.
Okay.
Damn.
So, Mr. Art, so they didn't tell you about the write-up they gave me for that?
What's that?
They didn't tell you about the write-up, the whole conversation we had in here? Because I had it with Charles in court.
That's fun. I mean,
But it's just about the same thing you just...
The write-up. Like, you think she thinks a write-up is gonna, like, then it's legal? Like, oh my God.
correct. Because at that point we didn't know where the loss was coming from.
He said the lotto. He said the lotto is messing up. So whatever you're doing, you need to stop. He said because it's a lot of money for that. And then after that, it was another one for the.
She's gonna go upstairs and see
What's
what's
the money?
We don't have time to do
And he wrote me up for that.
I know.
And
Yeah, so apparently 3 days ago, Lottery Police got contacted by Winn-Dixie about it.
Money.
we don't have time to do
And he wrote me up for that.
I know.
And
Yeah, so apparently 3 days ago, Lottery Police got contacted by Winn-Dixie about it. They've compiled all the paperwork and all like the files and everything for Winn-Dixie. So there's a PDF up here with like tons of information on it about video surveillance, I guess.
So they have the whole thing. Like, I mean, she's dead to rights. Yeah.
Each actual
Duh.
scratch-off ticket.
Well, what she was trying to do with that guy is she was trying to make him agree with these, like, really general, like, vague statements. So then she could reframe those statements as, like, him being okay with her doing it. That's why I think she was doing that. I mean, at least that's what a smart person would do. Which means that's probably not what she was doing. Those statements as, like, him being okay with her doing it. That's why I think she was doing that. I mean, at least that's what a smart person would do. Which means that's probably not what she was doing. But I don't know.
8 times money value. I mean, we're looking at like 11 grand over 5 months, man. I mean, that's
Corpus problem.
well, it's theft. It's grand theft.
Yeah, but Winn-Dixie has their own.
come do that.
Yeah, it probably
Like,
goes
I don't
up
understand
too.
why they just don't do it, but whatever.
Yeah, it's probably going up.
So I just need you to fill out a statement form. Basically, just put your information here.
Okay.
Down here, put her information.
Okay.
And then let's just make this the easy way. So on the statement form, just write, on this date at this time, I was informed of XYZ.
Yeah. You think it stops with her?
You begin an investigation.
Probably, yeah. It's probably a lot of
which
low-level fraud like this that happens
ultimately
constantly.
determine that from this month, this day, to this month, this day, employee X was doing XYZ. You contact the lottery police. They went ahead and sent you over all the files as far as video, dates, times. I'm assuming the transactions.
Yeah, like all the video and all the registered transaction was from us, and then I had to go through the state to get their lottery terminal reports.
And that's like
where I contacted
the scans of the actual
the scans, right?
And then just say you got all of that information. Just say that it has been determined that the total amount of theft from business
Our losses,
or whatever is
whatever,
X amount of
If it's
dollars.
not just theft, it's theft and embezzlement.
And then just put in
I
there
don't
that
know.
you wish to pursue charges.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
Alright?
no idea.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, that's.
Seems pretty simple.
I
Yeah.
mean, we don't have to go too deep into yours.
Right. I mean, everything's on the thumb drive. So
Yeah. Well,
It's just
It
there.
takes some time to do day by day and each time, and
That's
I mean that's a lot.
That's what I was gonna say. It's probably
What was it
gonna be she absolutely depending on what she says when I interview her. If she doesn't, interview her like that,
What did it say? Sanford? Is that it?
then we'll probably have to release her.
What police department? I don't know what the
Continue to
fuck
work
that
the
says.
investigation, because it sounds like it's kind of in depth for months, right? So, and once we arrest her, the state has 33 days to file on those charges.
Stanford, Florida?
So if we can't
Okay, so
really
I was right?
make sense of it for them.
That's all I wanted to know.
So, yeah.
That's all I wanted to know, if I was right about the Florida
So
thing.
obviously I have to go through the prosecution
Yep.
part to get that.
So is
Oh,
it
man.
Winn-Dixie that's at a loss, or is it Florida Lottery?
I'm at a loss for the value of the tickets.
You can
Now,
just
the
tell,
cases that I've
bro.
worked for in the
You
past,
see
is
them
we'll
bellies?
prosecute for the value
Yeah.
of the tickets, because that's my loss, and then the state
Just
goes
look at
after
'em.
that person for the winnings of those fraud tickets.
Okay.
So that's what usually happens.
So that's even more in depth for
Yeah.
the Florida Lottery.
yeah.
Yeah. What's the total value for the
For my loss is 10,000. Yeah, 10,
Wow.
653.
10,000, that's a lot.
the just the lottery?
For the tickets, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a federal case, so she won't get charged for a while? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, depending on what you.
Yeah. So, like I said, just on that, just kind of like, just this day that you found out about this, you begin an investigation, and just kind of the format of it. So, because I'll more than likely I'll be doing the initial, just a brief, just we got here reference to this is what you
Right.
said. It was handed over to them to spend the more manpower time to sit there and go through everything.
So what's most likely going to happen is they're going to take the initial report, it'll come up to us, and then we're going to look at everything that you provided them and kind of make sense of it for the state.
She probably made like 60K. Yeah, you're right. There's probably a lot of it that they didn't catch.
If I get it through the courts, I mean, that's my only hope of.
It's usually the case.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab my laptop and then I'll go from there.
Who do you want to
There
do?
she is.
Do you feel comfortable? You have more knowledge of it. You feel comfortable going through it?
I don't really have a lot of knowledge, but I'll give it a shot.
Just to understand it. I always understand it. So you feel like that requirement.
As long as this chair doesn't break on me. I just want. What was your? I know your last name is Bird. What was your first name again, ma'am?
You can read my Miranda right?
Yeah. Yes.
Send me up for the jail.
I didn't say that, but
I know that. You can read my
what was your? I know your last name is Bird. What was your first name again, ma'am?
You can read my Miranda right?
I am, yes.
Send me up for the jail.
I didn't say that, but
I know that.
in order for me to speak to you, okay, because you are detained, okay, because we are doing an investigation, in order for me to legally speak to you, I have to read you your Miranda warnings. Somebody said you're going to jail, okay, but I have to read these to you, okay? So, what was your first name? It states that the Constitution requires I inform you that you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used in court as evidence against you. You are entitled to talk to an attorney now or have him or her present now or any time during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without cost. If you desire to consult with an attorney first or have one during the interview, just speak up at any time. If at any time hereafter you wish to remain silent or have an attorney present, all questions will be stopped. Do you understand your rights? You willing to speak to me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Is that a yes? Is that a yes? Okay.
In her redacted confession, the suspect admitted to taking lottery tickets to cover basic necessities like milk and other items
There
for
you
her
go.
newborn.
Right.
She also revealed that this wasn't a one-time thing. It had been going on for about 2 months.
Of course.
Her method was straightforward. Keep the winning tickets, cash them in, and throw
Smart.
away the losers.
Yep.
It seemed foolproof, but eventually her luck ran out.
Well, because she did it too much. If you just did it for a few $100, you get away with it. But $11,000, people are going to remember that. That's a lot of fucking money.
Just there
Yeah.
are resources out there, okay? And if you need help, you need to contact us, Salvation Army, Rescue Outreach Mission. There's a whole different slew of things out there, okay? We have a pamphlet at our police department, which is
My address.
so I know where you live, to make sure all your information's right. Okay?
So confused. Yeah.
There are pamphlets we have that have
No.
100 different types of resources out there.
Okay, what else do my address?
So I know where you live
Why you gotta know what I live?
for a report.
Fuck? How is this? You're explaining to her what, like, you literally defrauded them for like $11,000, and you're trying to figure out why they want your address? Like, what do you? What? It doesn't even make sense. It's dumb as fuck.
Address have to be on the report.
Everything will be on a report. This is what's happening, okay? You're gonna take a ride to jail, okay? So sit down. Who do you need to call?
I don't have nobody to go get my kids, so come on.
So come on.
Well, hang tight. We have
All right. I've got the solution. We're gonna pick your kids up on the way to jail, and they're gonna be in jail with you. Problem solved. We don't break up the family. Take the whole family go to jail.
some things that need to be handled over here. So have a seat.
Okay, what will be the charge?
Grand theft and scheme to defraud. As of now, 1 count of grand theft and scheme to defraud.
What is that?
But there's going to be more counts
What
of
do you
grand
mean?
theft coming.
What do you think scheme to defraud is? Well, she probably doesn't know what the words mean.
Down the road, once they can go through everything and atomize every individual transaction. So every transaction is a theft.
Yes. That's a lot of theft.
So I'm gonna have a felony charge.
Yes. 2 felonies. But it's 1 count now, but it's going to add up.
Okay, so I won't get no bond. Okay.
I believe there is. Don't quote me on it, though. All right, so have a seat.
The way she said that, she's so mad.
Hey, just bring that later. I don't even need it. Come on. Come on.
Can you do it out the door?
I gotta do it here. I don't even need Steven.
It's crazy that, like, what's funny is that I have at least a little bit of sympathy for her because, like, I mean, she's like, okay, I'm going to go to jail. All right. Yeah, I'll put my hands behind my back. Like, I mean, isn't it crazy that this is one of the most reasonable ones? Wow. No taser.
Put your arms on your back. Like you're praying. Like this. Like you're praying. Stop pulling from me. Hang on. Please.
Never mind.
Put your hand behind your back. Okay.
Damn, you're gonna have to go through the whole warehouse and everybody's gonna see you. Oh, jeez.
Stop pulling. Do you understand that?
I
No.
don't walk down the stairs.
Doesn't matter. You're pulling from me. You don't do anything that I don't tell you to do. Do you understand that?
My hand was on your couch.
I'll do that in the car. I'm not happy. Just leave me alone.
The suspect was ultimately
Damn.
charged with felony grand theft and sentenced to
Damn.
2 years of probation. However, after violating her probation, she ended up serving 8 months behind bars.
Should have been a lot
The real
more.
question is, with all those tickets she scratched, did she ever think the jackpot she'd hit would be a cell? Drop a comment below and don't forget to subscribe.
That's so fucking funny to me, man. Bro, they're taking her through, dude, they're taking her through the entire store. So it's not just like the employee warehouse or something like that. Oh no, you're going through the employee warehouse, and then after that, you're going all the way through Winn-Dixie. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the walk of shame. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. 8 months for 11-can theft is wild. I know, it should be a lot more. There's the video. That was really fucking funny, man. And yeah, 100% other employees knew exactly why. Maybe. I don't know what happened or why it was. But yeah, I think there's a lot of these happen. $450 scam. Oh, God. There's more of these. $66,000 coupon scam. Oh my God. Were the losses ever recouped? I have no idea if they were or not. I don't know. And this is like police chases on the new. Yeah, I mean, this one was relatively tame, I would say. Like, she mostly cooperated. I mean, she pretty much cooperated. And, you know, like, there were no real issues. And yeah, wow. Like, you just scammed. Like, you shouldn't have done it, right? And what's really funny about this to me is that if more people would just act the way that she did, they wouldn't rack up 5 different additional charges. Like, she was out. She didn't even go to jail for this. She just got probation. Like, and then, you know, she fucked that up, right? Because that's what people that are dumb do. But at the same time, like, you really got away from this whole thing. You did. Like, you got away from this. And you shouldn't have, but you did. I got caught stealing zip drive in 12th grade in 1999. What the fuck? And it was like Game of Thrones shaming her. Yeah, exactly. We need a taser deploy one. Well, you know what? This one wasn't as brutal. We'll watch another one tomorrow, okay? I will watch another one tomorrow. I will get into it because obviously, you know, we've seen a number of these. So this is with the, I'm assuming, the Pragmata stuff, which has been like one of the most weird and deranged crash outs that I've seen in a long time. An emo girl? Yep, I know.
Your eggs are drying up.
Uh-oh.
If you're a woman online, you have probably heard that many times.
Yep.
Perhaps this image haunts you at night. It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men?
Yes.
Do their sperms rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die?
They do. Men experience reduced fertility as they gain, as they get older as well.
Do they wake up one day and get baby fever?
Yes.
Do men have a biological clock in the same way women do? I've briefly joked about this in videos before. In fact,
yeah, it's just not as much.
A clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber Smugalana.
Yes, the male biological clock. It's not physical, but spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning. And you're not going to be able to get it out of your head. And the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start a family.
Yeah, of course.
There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something
it's secondary. That's the reason why. Yeah, it's totally secondary. You're right.
They talk about publicly. That was until a certain video game came out.
Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmata created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving...
How about we call you...
Shut up.
Diana.
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base. He meets a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
It's about accurate. Yep, true.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Oh, God.
But it seems to have awakened something deep within gamers, especially male gamers. The urge to get married and have kids. I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me.
Yeah.
Is this how women feel about their biological clocks? This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be.
Yeah?
It's like, I want to protect. It's like, I want to be a dad. They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal. I will burn anyone and anything that tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it. This is a
Of course.
game for incels.
Total mental illness.
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly gamer culture war slap.
That's
It's
right.
2014 forever, man.
Well, I don't know about daily. I mean...
Never
It's
going
probably
to
more
escape
than that.
Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this
Yes.
video, we are going to discuss the facts and
Coolest about
theories
man. Is that
behind the
right?
so-called male biological clock. After we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata and how a bunch of men expressing a simple, wholesome desire, the desire to start a family, has turned into yet another culture war. Yet another gender war. The gender war. Men versus women, women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like
Not
curvy
good.
or thin women? Do women like
It
dad
depends.
bods or fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven?
It
Oh, yeah.
depends.
That reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor.
How can they be so miserable? Well, it's actually really easy. I think it's just a bunch of fat women on the internet, don't have any guys talking to them, and probably got groomed whenever they were teenagers, and now they hate all men. That's what happened.
And
Yep.
shaving.
It's the way it is.
For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better.
Yeah.
More features,
Really?
more gimmicks, more blades. Just add one more blade, bro. One more blade, I promise, bro. One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like something you just have to deal with. And a major cause for irritation
I would always
is
do that.
blade flex. Because most razors use
Yeah.
springs to let the blades move as you shave. That helps them adapt to like different angles, but also causes extra tugging and razor burn. Most people just learn to cope with like aftershave.
So I actually did a photo of this. This is June 9th, 2017. That's right. Oh, yeah. Just an average day. The teeth, what the fuck? Yep. Oh, my God. Ow, yeah, that's right.
In cold water, fixing the symptoms instead of the cause. The question nobody asks is, should the blade even move? And here's where Henson Shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length, they hold the blade in place, preventing any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free shave. No springs, no movement, no need to compensate with pressure. And there's something really satisfying about that. Not just getting a better shave, but finally fixing something that's been quietly annoying you for years. Like when you spend months wondering why you don't feel rested even after you get 8 hours sleep, and then you realize, oh, I need a new mattress. You don't need more aftershave. You need a new razor. And since I switched to Henson, I noticed that my shaves have been smoother than ever. No tugging, no cuts. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you need to replace are the blades, which cost just 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year. Henson offers a variety of different colors. I have the rose gold. I think it's so cute. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and overpaying for replacement blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart. Then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the blades for free.
Oh, I bet that's why Hassan thought she was emo.
With your purchase. Big thanks to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? Now, let's get back to the video. Throughout history, there have been countless stories centered around a very specific dynamic. The adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call it a dad simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of War, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Life is Strange. Also movies like Logan, True Grit, in a way, Monsters Inc. Shows like The Mandalorian. Literature has done it forever with The Road, Les Miserables, and many, many others. It shows up time and time again because it taps into something deeply human.
Yeah, it's the reason why it's popular is because a lot of people have kids. Like, I think this one, I mean, like, if you don't understand why this is happening, I feel like there's something wrong with you. Like, you should be able to know this.
Instinct to protect, to guide, to teach, to nurture something more vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it, actually. Incel game. If you buy this game, I'm gonna assume you are a pedophile. I feel like it's a breach of ethics at this point to design child characters for an audience of majority male gamers. Like, let's stop with the defenseless girl the big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these father simulator games. They always give me the creeps. This is low Kirken.
You know they're so fat. They're so fat. Saying this,
genuinely fascist propaganda and gives me pedo vibes. Wouldn't it be cool if I sneezed right now?
Yeah.
Fascist propaganda. If this is fascist propaganda, slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really look at a wholesome game involving a child and wait, what the f is low Kirkenuinly? After hearing about toxic...
It's something that people that are Gen Z even think are retarded. Like, this is something that you say if you're like 16 right now. 15, probably more like that.
Masculinity for the past like 15 years now. Finally, a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity. And what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmatic controversy...
That's because they were never against toxic masculinity. They just hated men. It was a bunch of fat, unfuckable, past-the-wall women that went out of their way to demonize, hate, and figure out every single way possible to minimize the influence and the power of men because they hate men. They hate their dad. They hate their boyfriend. They hate their husband. They hate hate their ex-husband or something like that. And if you look at these profile photos, you're going to see the overwhelming majority of them are exactly what I'm saying. And many of these girls got groomed on the internet whenever they were teenagers because their parents never had any oversight over them. And then the process and the result of that is that they hate men, which, I mean, to be honest, is kind of understandable. But at the same time, they want the entire internet and our entire society to have to collectively live out their unresolved trauma. That's the that's what's happening. That's the problem. That's what's going wrong. Aren't they always saying go to therapy? Well, yeah, but they don't need to go to therapy because they go to Twitter. That is their therapy. And also, this is another very big component to it, is that if this was, in my opinion, I think that if this was a story between a black person and a black daughter, I think this would be seen totally differently. I think there's absolutely a racial component to it. And the moment that they see some, blue eyes, blonde, long hair, white girl, I think absolutely that's what's going to set them off even more. Because the only thing that they hate more than white people is they hate white men. Or you could say the only thing they hate more than men is white men. And they also hate white women in a lot of these cases. Like that one girl that was like making all these negative posts about like Sydney Sweeney and like these other white women. And then like she's making these other fantasies about having sex with white men. Like these people are just fucked in the head, completely fucked in the head. And this is what's really going on. It is. And I'm saying this in an extremely blunt and probably very hostile way. And it's because I am hostile to them. I think they're awful. They're awful people. And there is a broad, this is enough of a rant for now. I'll get to the rest of it.
See, is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to impregnate one. It's not nuanced. Pragmata is catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people thinking this is sexual? Because men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans. They sexualize everything. You are not very smart.
Men sexualize everything, so I'm going to sexualize this. Right.
Of loser males who often
I think the only solution is to just simply not have women in media. Because if the problem is unwanted sexualization, then logically, the only way that a woman could be ethically inside of any piece of media is if she's being objectified as a sex symbol. So unless a woman is in a bikini and even then, I guess, maybe unless she's naked, then I feel like you shouldn't even be able to have her on TV because she could be sexualized. I mean, I feel like this is the conclusion of that logic. You're on to something? Yeah.
Gaming or pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with chat, as well as complementing their own pure attorneyness.
What?
Stall development. What? Y'all are full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why
I love how the flag isn't blurred out. You want to crack the... Oh my... Jesus. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You want to play the game? You want to crack the little blonde bimbo slut?
Oh my God.
What? This character design creeps me out.
this?
Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot?
I think feet are disgusting. I wish characters weren't barefoot. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's gross. It's my opinion.
Or is this just eye candy for creeps? I feel like I'm going insane. She just looks like a cute kid to me. Like, that is just literally a cute little kid. I do not see the sexualization, and I am a huge pervert, mind you. I do not see what the f these people are talking about. Are there creepy people on the internet who are sexualizing Diana? Yes.
I think that what happened is that a lot of the people that are saying this are girls that got groomed on the internet whenever they were really young. And because of that, they basically put that on any sort of interaction between an adult male and a young female because they can only see the world through their own experiences. They're unable to conceptualize anything outside of their own feelings because they experienced it. And I think that's really what's happening. I bet if you made a Venn diagram between the girls that are complaining about this game and girls that got groomed online, you'd have a circle. That's what I think.
Absolutely, yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting. In fact, a subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child, which honestly is not shocking.
Weird.
It's Reddit. That's not the game's fault. The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately. I have made several videos about these people existing. People getting mad here are not getting mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable. It would make sense if they were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them creeps, but no. They're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They
also want to demonize and make evil the normal interaction. Like, basically, a lot of these people have a destructive mindset towards any form of heteronormity. So anything that isn't in some way or another LGBT, it's not minority coded, it's non-white in one way or another, anything that doesn't fall into those categories, they will constantly demonize, invent slander for, and then create negativity around it. And there is a fundamental, and you see this with like the things that are allowed to be sexualized now. We've removed the normalization of sexualizing, I guess like attractive young women with like big boobs and or a fat ass or something like that, right? And you've replaced this with like feet, MILFs, and other forms of like weird sexual fetishes that have been normalized and now more socially acceptable than normal heteronormative behaviors. And I think this has been done intentionally. And once you see this, it's very hard to not see this. Look at the types of things that are being sexualized in media now. It's almost overwhelmingly perverted fetish shit. It is. It's weird, perverted fetish shit. And that's the real goal. It's destroying heteronormity, and especially whenever it has to do with white people. If you look at these people's profiles, you're going to see that I'm right. I know, and this is the kind of thing that, like, I sound like a schizo saying this, and that's why I want you to look into it yourself and realize the truth of it.
Spurging out and randomly calling everyone and anyone incels.
Why did they make her look like a porn star, though?
Why is the child...
FBI, I've got a situation for you. A porn star.
Sexy. Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are. Like, no, bitch, that's you. And Reddit. You and Reddit. There is nothing in this video game that caters to the freaks except for the fact that Diana is a child. Compare that to, like, Cuties, where there were up-closes of real children twerking. That is...
That's not good. That's bad. Real bad. Super bad.
Yeah, that is catering to those people. An article recently came out from the outlet The Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough. I agree.
Wow, it's bad to sexualize an underage character. How brave. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, duh. It's fucking weird.
But then towards the end, the author throws in something very telling.
I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's...
Wow, what a surprise.
It's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
That is their real problem. Men.
Yes.
Men protecting people. That's just them proving their masculinity.
Because they hate women. Or, sorry, they hate men. There's women that hate men. It's literally that simple. The entire argument against toxic masculinity was just against masculinity. Just hate men. It's actually that simple.
D. And as we all know,
And pretty women.
masculinity bad.
Blatantly not fuel, whether you agree with it or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl, blonde, blue eyes. I mean, the
What? So if something's blonde and blue eyes, that means it's, oh my god.
whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair.
This is what I was saying before. This is exactly what these people do. They try to demonize, delegitimize, slander, and create these, like, this is the reason why video games are so bad. This is the reason why they keep adding in video games that are some contrived gender fantasy for the developers instead of actually a good story. It's because they listen to these freaks that should be in a mental institution, but somehow they're actually out let loose in the public. That's it.
I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but how is it Nazi propaganda?
'Cause they're all
Blonde,
white.
blue-eyed toddler and tiaras looking white girl, you have to say.
Exactly. Yeah, it's white people. Like, basically any amount of white representation they view as negative, especially if there is not equal or greater minority or non-white representation. That's it.
Eve is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s, dude.
Yeah, which is also made by Japan.
Sorry, I don't see it. Ugh, I really don't have the energy to deal with this. Just use your brain.
Sorry, I don't have the energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good. I don't have the energy to listen to it.
Yep.
Listen, I know we're all used to seeing gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately.
Non-binary.
But I
Exactly.
promise you, white people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda.
Well, they want to actively erase white representation. They want to actively erase white, male, masculine representation and replace it with the opposite. That's what their explicit goal is. It's actually that simple. For what purpose? Because they're that other group. They're non-white, they're not men, or they have some other sort of, goal for it. That's the reason why. It's that simple. Like, I don't know why. It's so obvious to me that this is what's happening. Duh. They are white, though? Well, they're doing it for approval in that case.
I feel like this girl character is an objectification of the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination. The perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next white generation.
It's a robot, by the way. Yep. Unsolicited opinion from online prostitutes. I think you're going to need a bigger garbage can for that.
Anyway.
Funny how y'all have paternal instincts for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is...
I love how, like, so you made an AI re-imaging of this character. Do you really think that people wouldn't like the game if she looked like that? Like, I don't even understand. Like, did you really think that?
to pose. The gaslighting is over.
Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic
It's
here.
so stupid.
Let me just give myself some brain damage.
Uh-huh.
So we make her look more like a child in order to not... Am I following that correctly?
Yes. Also, the face on the left is like a child 6 to 7 years old. And the one on the right is like a 3-year-old. Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler. Also, again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane? Like, that looks just like a little kid. Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her to be...
They want to remove representation from attractive women because it makes them insecure. That's why you have all these fat girls that end up being chosen as the prettiest among all of their friends. It's like you have a bunch of women that get together and they decide that the fattest, most chopped girl among them is the most beautiful. And the reason why is because they can do that because they don't feel any threatened. They're not threatened by that person at all. That's the reason why. Chopped? I mean, that's how it is. They always do that. They do.
Ugly? Like, I need more brain damage. Hold on.
Weeb incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh, ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative,
Yes.
creepy freaks and like the ooh ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lolicons, obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child because that's not what they're playing for. If they made her
Nobody wants to look like nobody wants to look at anything ugly ever. Duh. Obviously. Like, I don't even understand. Yeah, this is... Duh.
like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this. First of all,
Holy
why are they
shit.
acting like it's realistic to portray
No way these people
children
are
as
real? I know.
ugly and disgusting? Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute.
Yes.
Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers. That's how you know there was no Liliths on the dev team here. You guys would lose your shit while playing Bioshock. Actually, Bioshock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin. No, you don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as or I will furiously start masturbating. This all
Well, it makes them insecure. That's the reason why.
sounds like 2014 discourse because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0 to emerge from the Gamergate 2.0? If she's listening now, just this might sound very vague, but don't. That thing?
Just don't.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Phew. Thanks for talking to me all the time. Ta-da!
Is this
Oh,
supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
I remember whenever this happened, and I thought she was going to give me like a health increase because I felt like my health was really low in the game. And then she shows up with this photo, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I drew it.
Are you fucking kidding
For
me?
you.
Look at that.
The little
You wrote your
retard,
name,
yeah.
too. Not half bad, kiddo.
This robot
You
girl
have a
makes me
problem? I do.
uncomfortable, and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers
Mm-hmm.
fawn over her is interesting. I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave.
Oh.
Something weird is going on here. The something weird going on here is
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you, ma'am. You are
Yeah.
the something weird. Men like the father simulator game where you have to protect a small child and
Yes.
shoot up a bunch of robots in space.
No way.
Suspicious! Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers fallen over this character.
Yeah, they like it.
Whoa, me. Yeah. Okay. Everything's normal here. Burger.
Uh-huh.
Who would win? Decades of anti-natalist propaganda? One little bean. There were
Yep.
even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this. Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable. I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your pedophilia.
They're so weird, bro. They're so weird. And by the way, keep in mind, these are the same freaks that are trying to infect every single organization that you love and care about and trying to change the definition of what's normal. And the success of a game like Pragmata is what is in the way of that, because it reminds them that they are actually just dysgenic, weird, unlikable, nobody cares about them losers that nobody wants to be around. So they have to live inside of a fantasy that they've created. And whenever a video game breaks containment from that, well, then now, we have to destroy it. We have to figure out some angle that we can attack this from to make us look like we're the good people. Don't forget they're fat. They're all fat.
What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this. This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting. The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is literally how my 5-year-old acts. It's
Well,
like,
they probably act like that sometimes and they act retarded other times. That's probably what happens, right? Like, I bet having a kid, it's like, it's probably great sometimes and it's annoying other times. It's the same as anything. There's probably ups and downs. Duh. Like, I've never had a kid before, right? But like, oh, I wonder if this thing is the same as every other thing that's ever been a thing. Oh, geez, guys. Big question here.
Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Fetishizing fuck. You mean the human desire to procreate and start a family? Oh, you want to meet a woman and settle down and have a family?
What's
Maybe
wrong
have a
with you,
house,
you freak?
2 dogs. You sick fuck.
That's
We've
right.
reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda. What the
See, guys like that, the reason why they do this is that you have to keep in mind that a lot of the guys agreeing with these girls, this is what's called a mating strategy. They're telling these stupid girls what they want to hear so they can hopefully get in their DMs. It's the same reason why guys gift subs to female streamers at a way higher ratio. And it's the reason why girls lose viewers whenever they say they have a girlfriend. That's just the way it is. But like you have to see that for what it is.
does incel mean anymore? I feel like I ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from? Like, they want men to be open about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal. And this tweet came from a man to make about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal. And this tweet came from a man to make things worse. A grown-ass man saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel. Cockroach behavior.
In any case, what is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making thousands of people suddenly want to start a family. You play as Hugh, a soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere.
How does one person become so mad? How is it possible that, like, you can become this mad? Isn't that crazy? What is this? He's so miserable. Isn't it? It's insane.
Always talk about, like, starting families and stuff. And I don't understand, like, why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that...
Meanwhile, he plays video games. There's plenty... Like, he played this video game, by the way. He even played this specific game. So all this would apply to him, off of his reasoning.
You actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or, like, riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right?
That's why they're sad. That's why they want to play a game. That's the whole point.
This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all,
they will never... The thing is that leftist creators will never talk about this from any other angle than the way that Hassan talks about it, because the underpinning and the core audience of theirs are women with personality disorders. That's it. That is the overwhelming largest audience for leftist content, is a bunch of BPD women that are going out on the internet and they That is the overwhelming largest audience for leftist content, is a bunch of BPD women that are going out on the internet and they want everybody else to relive their trauma. So you're never going to hear them talk about this from any other angle that is not the most negative, patronizing, detrimental, or hostile to men angle as possible. They're miserable as fuck. Exactly, it is. BPD, borderline personality disorder. There's some of them that are the other BPD, bipolar disorder. I got convinced that my girlfriend meant one of those, but not the other, whenever she was telling me about it, but she actually ended up being both. It was my ex-girlfriend.
We only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded, and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this?
Everybody should care about Israel and Palestine, but nobody should care about having a family. Oh, right.
Realistic horseshit. Yeah, never aspire for anything. Never aim for greatness and meaning. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the alt-right pipeline.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel. I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35?
It's weird.
No kids?
It's crazy. He's only 34. Isn't he only 34?
Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like, literally, no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker, anti-natalist. If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it.
Another time where she didn't censor the flag. I see you. You think it's not obvious, but it is. It is.
I felt like hitting her. The right-wing nutjobs seeing this and feeling paternal instincts are just predators. The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense. I want to kill it. Yes.
Oh, that's normal. You want to be a dad? I want to kill children. You fucking weirdo. I want to kill kids. Why can't everybody be normal like me?
The ones saying they want to protect a kid are the predators, not the ones saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat lady and proud of it. Stay mad.
Nobody's mad at you. They just feel bad for you. They just, they're just like, wow, that's sad. It's too bad.
First of all, every time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire life. Listen, obviously, if you simply don't want kids, that's fine. Like, whatever. Not everyone wants kids. Not everyone wants to be a parent. But the society...
Well, it's the trying to tell other people what they should do is the problem. Like, I think that the people that tell you that you have to have kids, I think they're obnoxious. And the people that tell you that you shouldn't have kids or wanting to have kids is weird, they're also obnoxious. It's the thing I talk about all the time where it's like, you can have whatever opinion you want, right? But like the moment that you try to like put that on everybody else, that's whenever you become an obnoxious piece of shit.
Attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so like fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably going to play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably going to be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably going to keep making money video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably going to be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably going to keep making money. That's probably what's going to happen for the next 40 years until I People are just gonna keep being mad at me about it. Menopause is gonna hit me like
It's actually, isn't it crazy that like every week she makes some statement trying to avoid drama that gets her further into drama? It's really funny. It is. Like, it's really funny. It is. Like, I wonder when she's gonna just say enough is enough. I'm just gonna do what I want and say what I think, and if you get mad about it, too bad. I wonder.
brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think I'm running out of time.
Absolute delusion. I feel like a lot.
God. Oh, God. Jesus, that's brutal. Holy shit.
A lot of men in this situation are like, damn, I wish I had a family. That sucks. Yeah. Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it, and it just comes off as really kind of sad. And I guess it's like, as a woman for a long time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids. Don't have kids. It will ruin your life and your body and your career. Don't have children.
It's gonna ruin your life. Well, what do you want your life to be? Getting passed around by rich guys that don't care about you until they stop calling you back? Oh. Oh, you really missed out.
Children, and then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, your eggs, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
I get it. It's frustrating. I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, some of you guessed.
Is she pregnant or getting fat? Oh, no.
Because I was fat as f***. But anyway, I hid it from the internet. And while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets from like groypers and like, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. But this like, f*** you haters, I got my cats.
Yeah.
Enough. Stop spreading that attitude. Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You can find other meaning in your life, obviously. But don't encourage that type of mindset. The amount
it's why they encourage it. They encourage that mindset because they're insecure about their own choices. Most people, I think, that choose not to have kids do so under a false premise of control. I think that there was probably a time in their life where they wanted to have kids, and then something didn't go the way they wanted it to, or some other bad action happened, and then that changed them. They felt like they weren't able to do it anymore, and now they have to act like that was the plan all along. It's coping. Yes, it's coping. I think that's, and not with everybody. Not with everybody. There's never everything with everybody. But I think in a lot of cases, is that your true reasoning? Yeah, I think that I think that if you look at a lot of people's value system, most people's values are self-referential. So once you understand how one person's values are able to be applied back to themselves and how they relate to this person's, like, their own perception of themselves, I think that that is what really helps you understand where they're coming from. And I think that explains like 95% of people's thinking. Yeah, it's actually that simple.
The anti-natalist propaganda young men and young women see nowadays is like insane. But the biggest anti-natalist propaganda has to be like $3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt, honestly. Like,
well, the thing is that people don't want to have kids because they're sold a consumerist delusion that having kids limits your options to do other things besides that, right? They view having kids as like an impediment on life rather than an enhancement for life. And why is that? Well, it's because these companies can make more money from people that don't have kids than do. It's a restriction. Yeah, it is. It's both. Yeah, exactly.
If
but
we're
it's
being
framed
honest,
as one
it's just
thing.
sad because like through all of history, like imagine your ancestors, they've been through like war and famine, and you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support a child. They can barely support themselves, especially on one income, like how it used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever, I'm not We're not going
That's
into
right.
that, not in this video.
That's right.
Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let's clear some things up. Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless
I saw
women
this
have
one.
maternal instincts.
Yes.
Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child,
Absolute Foyd slop. Complete Foyd slop. There are many such cases, and this is merely one of them.
for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator.
Yes.
What? Okay, first of all,
Peak femcell take? Yeah, that's exactly right.
even from like anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that childless men experience like the desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women experience the desire for motherhood. Apparently, young men want children more than young women do nowadays. Many men, including childless men,
Yeah, the reason why is because they've told it's the FOMO. Like, don't you want to be this year's bicycle at Coachella? No, you don't. Oh, well, you're missing out.
exhibit caregiving, protective responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have protected, mentored,
yeah.
even died for kids that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like uncles, stepdads, adoptive
out on being
fathers,
a
like
hoe?
anyone
Yeah.
like that is a predator. Like men just have the protector gene, and this game just activates it. It's really not deeper than that. Yes, it's
I mean, I don't know. I played the game. I thought it was a good game. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't think the game made me want to have kids or something. Like, I was like, well, this is a pretty fun game. I could see, oh, this is cute, right? Like, am I the only person that, like, I just played it. I was like, this game's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, that was about it. Like, the fuck? What the fuck? Like, what do you mean? What the fuck is... is going on? Like, I've played the game. Like, I thought the game was pretty good. You didn't feel the urge to protect her? Well, I mean, yeah, of course you don't want to have the thing get killed. I mean, yeah, sure, but I don't think that's really a big deal. I mean, yeah, it's you're trying to do this thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
true, men don't have maternal
thing, yeah.
instincts, but men do have paternal instincts.
it.
There's a reason this game is about protecting her
it's
from
just a
evil
game.
robots
Like,
in space and not like breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And I like a huge factor in this very popular
Yeah.
trope is that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his stoic, emotionally distant, masculine nature. These
Yeah,
games
because it's made for men. That kind of a story is made for men.
gamers are experiencing that through the main character. If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job. I always sit back when Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter? She's so cute. And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like.
Well, it's probably like that sometimes.
It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility.
Okay, so I was
but the
right.
good parts
Yeah, there you
completely
go.
outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were
Yeah.
hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually, you stupid gamer. It's actually terrible and awful. Men like this view having a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent her. Men really
when she grows up, yeah, you definitely got groomed. Like, again, unresolved personal trauma. Oh my God. Holy shit.
really do want kids the way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like, they aren't toys. People will lose their f***ing minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat. They're a goddamn nightmare. Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are two completely separate things.
Nobody could have predicted this. I'm sure that nobody thought, like, how does somebody do this?
Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your
daddy
shit
issues
and
in the
keeping you up
comments
at
are
night.
unreal.
Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're pissing and shitting and crying nonstop. Do you have kids? No, and I got my tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking.
Ah, there it is.
Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry?
See, remember what I said earlier about how all of these people's value systems are just they're crafted in a way to reinforce their own behaviors. That's what it's all about.
Why this compulsive need to counter signal this? Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual human being is
Get the
probably a
garbage
sign
can
you
out
have
again.
zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game character. Wait, wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans account. You stupid—
No way!
Gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. So nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts
thinks
parents
this.
say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative.
Exactly. That's exactly it. It's a successful, healthy relationship between an adult man and a girl who are both white, and it's not weird. Yeah, they're not gonna like that. That's like fucking, that's the worst thing possible. That's the worst thing you could ever have. So yeah, they're gonna make up whatever they need to try to make it look bad. Their ego won't let them? Yeah, exactly. Ruins the narrative? Yeah, it destroys their narrative. Exactly. Both white? Yeah, exactly. It's fatherless behavior? Well, of course. Yeah, definitely. A piece of media instilling a wish doesn't mean people will act on it based on that media alone. These people are completely immature. Well, I mean, maybe that's the way they look at it, right? They don't want white people breathing. Exactly. I think that's exactly it. But yeah, there's a lot more of this.
So you have to just shun it and mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or something. This whole thing has just been a litmus test for humanity. On one side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection desire deeper things, and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game. Yeah,
I thought it was a good game. It was pretty good. I liked it. I mean, there were some things I wish that they did a little bit differently, but like overall, I think it was a really good game. Yeah. You argued with my objectification point, but you agreed with two of Shoe points regarding OnlyFans girls, online prostitutes actually go against what your argument against me was. Well, yeah, because like the way that somebody sees themselves is different. Like whenever you project the way that you see yourself on other people, then it's a problem. It's pretty simple.
That's probably most people. I think we're a little too online sometimes.
Yeah.
So we have established that the broveries have been activated by this game, but is the male biological clock
probably should ban
real?
him.
Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men
Are they?
create
I didn't know
sperm
that.
all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm.
I know that.
Men can technically get someone pregnant all their life. And by
Yeah.
someone, I mean a woman, not a femboy. You can't get a femboy pregnant.
Oh, don't tell Twitter that.
Stop trying. Sperm quality tends to decline over
After
time.
30.
Lower sperm count and more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35 to 40 years old. So as men age, the risk of passing on genetic mutations increases.
Yes.
Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so
Just a really random point here is whenever my parents had me, they were 39 and 43.
risk of passing on genetic mutations increases. Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so
Right.
basically being a shoe-on-head fan, and other rare genetic disorders, as well as the chance of miscarriage rates being higher. So when red pill manosphere people tell you like, oh, you have all the time in the
That's 4 3,
world to have children, bro, focus on yourself, queen, get that bag, like, technically, they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean you should wait. Having kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to Having kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to chase a toddler around. You want your kids to have their father in their life for a long time. You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give your parents grandchildren. You don't want to be a super old dad or
There's also a huge component to that too. Like I can speak to personally is that like it was a colossal, crazy fucking debuff on me that I had to take care of both of my parents. Like, it's not something that, like, I regret doing. It's what you're supposed to do. But holy fuck, did that fuck up my life. Oh, my God. Like, I had multiple relationships I couldn't have that ended up falling apart. I had basically no help in doing so. I was young enough to where I didn't really have the resources to do it, and I didn't really understand it very well. Like, I basically, like, it was really, really bad. Think of my dad now at 34? Yeah, exactly, right? I'll try to do that at some point. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, if you're basically, like, this is the way it was for me, right? This is, like, I don't want to talk about my personal stuff, right? But, like, I think, like, just to make this more clear is that, like, basically what happened with me is that, you know, I had to take care of my mom whenever I was, like, I think things really kind of got bad, and I was, like, maybe 21 or 22, maybe 23, something like that. I mean, things were declining before then, right? But, like, that's whenever things got really bad. And then, you know, like, I had to, like, stay at home. I couldn't move out. I couldn't get a job. I you know, could barely go to school, you know, all these other things. And so, like, that's whenever I wasn't able to have, like, certain relationships. I broke up with a girlfriend because of this. It's a huge problem. And so prime years, exactly, right? And so, like, the time that you would be taking to take care and, like, build your own life and build your own family, you don't have the ability to do that. Because also, like, another thing is that, like, a lot of girls want to marry you. They don't want to marry your aging parents as well. And, you know, the truth is, like, I mean, and you can't blame somebody for that either. It's the same as, like, guys don't want to marry girls that have a kid already, right? It's like you don't want to play somebody else's save file, like, which is understandable. And I get that, but, like, man, it was fucking brutal. Holy shit, man. And, like, that was it. They raised a great son. I mean, again, like, you could say that, but, like, you know, from, like, ages 22 to 23 to 35, there was only probably, like, a window of, like, 2 or 3 years when I didn't have to constantly worry about one of them. And that was bad. That was really bad.
But if that's how it happens, that's how it happens, and that's great. Life is not a Hallmark movie, but it should not be the ideal for men and women. Like, if you are in a stable relationship, get married and have kids as soon as possible. Honestly, it's the stable relationship part I think people have.
That's the problem.
Having the most trouble with. It's easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro.
Yeah.
And it's like, find a wife. From where? The wife store? Listen, I believe
we need to do one of. We need to make one of those. That's a good. That's a great idea. So somebody just starts on that. Damn.
you will have that one day, Anon. I believe you will have that wife and daughter or son. You will have a little Diana of
Wife
your own
store
one
win?
day.
Yeah, it's a
you will
great
hang
idea.
those drawings on your fridge. Don't black pill. Don't doom.
Yeah.
We're all gonna make it. Same to you,
Wow.
ladies watching. If I can make it, you can make it.
Yeah.
So, what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make you feel those fatherly?
I like how all of this was just about like some bullshit. None of it was even about the game. It has nothing to do with the game at all.
Motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do
Yeah.
you have baby fever? If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All Patreons get the raw, uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out, and I'm going to start doing
the truth?
live
Yeah.
streams for Patreon members only, so that should be fun. And I will see you guys soon with a new video, a slot video, hopefully.
Yeah, that's great. It's really funny to see that happen. Yeah, it is so funny. Like, the Pragmata, like, the whole discourse around that, it was just so sad and pathetic and deranged, man. It was. We had those before. It's illegal now. Well, I mean, I could see an easy solution. What?
Why is the child sexy?
God. Okay, let me link you guys a video. It was a really good video. Make sure to give it a like. I mean, again, I've watched Shoe on Head ever since the original Gamergate videos. I remember she was getting posted a lot on 4chan because they thought she was boxing. And it's just really funny. So I've known about her for fucking ever. And so anyway, yeah, I thought it was a great video. And it is also very funny to see how just mad people got about this game. It is. But I think that, again, it is the cultural and the weird perversion and inversion of any form of heteronormative sexuality, representation, or anything that represents anything that could be seen as healthy Western white culture. I think that that's what really is being demonized in media. You have no problem, being safe horny for like a lizard, right? That's fine, but you can't be attracted to a real woman. It's like this weird perversion and version that's happened with society and with, the internet. And I think it's very, very true. No, really, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, and then look at what happens in the future. Like, I really, like, because I don't want people to take my word for this. I want them to understand it. I want them to see it and figure it out. And so, yeah, why do y'all want to be me so bad? I guess, right? They want to demonize normal white dudes to justice. Yeah, exactly, because they hate white people and they hate men. And that's it. Anything normal and traditional is bad. That's how these people are. Exactly. Yep, there you go. Remember Morning Glory Milking Farm? Interesting contrast to this. Well, I think that's a great example, right? Because they view that as socially acceptable because it's so perverse and deranged. That's the reason why. And very few people will say what I'm saying. They will. But I think that once you look at patterns in media, you'll recognize that this is accurate. Women act like they don't have an epiphany from watching some Hallmark romantic movie slop that completely goes against reality. I mean, it was so bad. Didn't China make a law against having like romance comedies or like romantic movies where like a guy like falls in love with like some billionaire guy falls in love with a, some coffee shop employee or something? Like, yeah. And so China, it's such a big fucking deal. Like, at least they fit. Oh, wait a minute. China, they just say, oh, well, we have a problem. Well, what are we going to do? I don't know. Let's fix the problem. Let's just get rid of the problem. And that's what it was. So, yeah, white people and white men are the leaders of the path of life. I mean, I guess in Western culture, I think generally that's true. But I think it's more about how they see it more than anything else, right? I'll link you guys the video again. No billionaire X poor girl slop. Yeah, exactly. Well, and the reason why, again, it's an ego power play is what really matters the most, right? And so it's just that simple. I'm curious to know the gender breakdown in Chinese government. I wonder. So, yeah, we just had another Trump situation. Uh-oh. What happened? China's authoritarian, which makes it easy to fix the problem. Yeah, I know. And there it is, bro. Asians, also white people, I love it. I think that's the way most normal people are. It's just that there's a lot of weirdos that are on the internet.
to 88 kilo, even losing all the
You know, I heard Katy Perry starring in the next Alien versus Predator.
Speaking of fantasy, we have a girls-only Valorant tournament. So this is something I talked about yesterday. It's kind of gone viral now. And and obviously the girls-only Valorant tournament. So you have somebody here. Surely there's a graphic designer, an artist who would love to contribute to the project. So this is somebody complaining that the art is done by AI. And again, it's a scam. They made the account a few days ago. It's not real. Our account was made a few years ago, of course. And so anyway, do they include trans? Well, that is the big question. That's the big one. And the answer to that is no. They do not include trans. So I was wondering if trans women were allowed to participate. This is from Violet, okay? So trans women were allowed to participate. This is from Violet, okay? Sorry, but no. May I know why? And so, sorry, cutie, but we don't. The reason is that we are Muslims, and we think that it's not fair to let transgenders play our tournaments. And in my opinion, like, this is what I find to be very funny, is that this is like the obvious, like, crash that a lot of leftists are going to have, where whenever you make your bed with one of the most conservative religious groups in the entire world, you are going to have problems with this. Like, a lot of these Muslims don't have the same, like, I'll tell you this. And yeah, Cloud Gaming, the Muslim thing's just a cover. They probably added one Muslim to have an explanation. Well, it doesn't really matter why. I mean, the reality is that, you know, like, let me scroll down and show you some of these, right? I think this is kind of funny to watch everybody crashing out and getting mad about this. But let me scroll down and pull up everything else. Because obviously this is a new thing, right? Where basically, and this is the kind of thing that I was talking about, how people, it's not enough for these people to, you know, basically have their own, you know, their own spaces, etc. They want to be involved in women's spaces. They want to invade women's spaces. And then they use everybody else having to cooperate with that as personal validation. They expect to be treated as if they're women. And here's the truth, right? Is that if you're a trans woman, you're not a real woman. You're not. You're biologically not a woman. You don't have the chromosomes, you don't have the biology, you don't have the genitalia, you're not the same thing. And anybody who argues differently from that is purely doing it out of it is an ideology. It is not biology, it's not logic, it's not rational. Everything about it is counter to everything. It is, what I am saying is pure science. And so anyway, you don't have the cards. That's right. You don't have the cards. And yes, anyway, destroy the construct of women. That's the goal. Well, maybe. And anyway, what do you mean transphobic? So you're trying to make some Muslim females drop their religious beliefs and let anyone around them in their own safe space. Not respecting their religious boundaries is Islamophobic. Man. Man, that is funny. Yep, phobic wars. Now we have the phobia wars, okay? We had the racism wars and the sexism wars. Now we have is transphobia big, like higher up on the pyramid than Islamophobia? Now, in my opinion, I think Islamophobia is going to win out because there's way more Muslims than trans people, number one. And number two, the majority of the people that are, I mean, if you look, I just say it, right? I mean, some people wouldn't say this. The rate of people that are trans, it's overwhelmingly white people. It is like, let me look this up. I just want to prove it to you guys. And in the U.S., okay, in the U.S., what percentage of trans people are white? I would bet 70 to 80%. 56% transgender identify as white. Okay, there we go. 55% white. Okay, that's actually lower than I thought it was going to be. Key context transgender. That's some non-white groups and black. Oh wow. Okay, well maybe I might be wrong about this. It seems like it's half. Yeah, that don't count. Well, yeah, but the half of the country is white people too. So like I would say that's accurate, right? That's proportional. No, I guess maybe that's not accurate. Well, anyway, because they lie, bro. Yeah, I think that they might be identifying that way. They identify as white. Yeah, it's hard really for me to say, but should do that per capita as well. Well, they already showed that or talked about it. But either way, what my point is that I do think Islamophobia is higher up on the tier list than this is, right? Than transphobia is. White's still a strong majority. Did you see Sweden drop the term Islamophobia as a hate term? Yeah, I did see that. So anyway, and this is it here. Thank you so much for reaching out and for your interest in joining future tournaments. For our Game Changers events, we currently limit participation to players who are biologically female, as our goal is to create a space specifically for women in that category. We really appreciate your understanding, and we'd still love to if you'd be part of the community if you want to be part of the server. So this is the most reasonable, nice, polite, and everything way. And so this is the problem that I think trans people have, is that it's not enough for you to just simply be able to exist in society. You have to be validated by being able to participate in women's events as well. This is a trespass. It is a trespass in women's spaces. And I think in a very general sense, you are asking the entire world to basically participate in this value, right? Now everybody has to see this. Oh, dear God. Yeah, do we have a nasty reply to that? Of course we do. It's classic, give an inch, they want a mile. Yeah, they do. And that's the problem, right? And so anyway, what pisses me off here is the fact that she's being so nice to them, and they're all calling her names. Grown-ass people harassing girls that are 13 to 17, by the way. Well, I don't know about that. And I used to be an ally and respect how they stood up for minorities, but never again after these ill people. The problem is that, again, it's these purity tests, right? I can't tell you how much as a woman this whole thing enrages me. It's so fucking dumb. Well, of course it is, and I think there's a lot of people that feel that way. Respectfully, I'm not convinced that wanting to have a tournament with only cis women is inherently transphobic. Well, here's the reason why it's transphobic. I'm going to explain it. It's very simple. It's because they think that they're women. So at any point, whenever you draw a distinction between a trans woman and a biological woman, that distinction fundamentally to them is transphobic. That's the reason why it happens. Like, I don't even know why, like, I mean, maybe we're asking this question and pretending to be retarded, right? But, like, that's clearly why. And not cis women, yeah, exactly. You're only an ally until they decide you're not. And I'm big on inclusivity, and the trans community already is set, has the rest of GC to participate in. Why does it matter if a small tournament doesn't wish to include them? It's actually very simple why. It's extremely simple why. It's because if the tournament doesn't include them, then they're not real women. That's the reason why. That's exactly it. That's the main purpose. That's why they want to be part of the tournament. That's the whole thing. And so, yeah, it's literally that. I mean, I don't know why. Like, I mean, the problem is, like, I mean, you should be able to understand what these people's point of view is, right? And why don't they just lie? Because it's pretty obvious. Game Challengers, the pro scene for women in Valorant. Well, trans women shouldn't be competing in biological women's tournaments, right? I mean, it's just because men and women obviously are different. They're different with everything, you know, like eye-hand coordination, reaction time, etc. is different. That's why you see, and I saw somebody making a post about this, and I actually even responded to it. I don't make a lot of tweets, but I do every once in a while. And so this is somebody saying, biological girls only in a Valorant tournament. The whole reason I love competing in esports rather than actual sports is because there are no biological advantage and disadvantages to playing video games. So I don't understand the reasoning behind excluding trans women in this. Well, obviously at the highest levels of competitive play, men are better. Only a retard would look at something that happens 100 out of 100 times and come to the conclusion that there's no correlation. Biology is real, even if you pretend it's not. Too bad, huh? And I started watching your stream. Yeah, exactly, right? And so different brands, genitals, bone mass, etc. They want us to acknowledge they're trans, but then when we call them trans, they call transphobe. Well, they want to be they don't want to be acknowledged as trans. They only want to be acknowledged as a woman, right? That's really what the goal is. I think that's generally what it is. And so who is the base poster? Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I mean, there's a reason why, for example, like even in chess, there are different grandmaster levels. Like a woman grandmaster, like let me see if I could find this. Let me see if I could pull this up, bro. Like this kid? Oh my god. What is this bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. Just give me a fucking link. Here we go.
What's that?
Here we go.
What's that?
That's for me to better sit. I'm small.
How old are you?
11. And I'm a master.
Wow.
I'm small too. And I'm a grandmaster.
Yeah, but you're a woman, right? It's only 2,300.
I saw that, but
Still higher than you.
who cares? I'm much younger.
And so this kid, like, yeah, but you're a woman grandmaster. I mean, like, no, but I mean, like, I'm a real one. Not like a real one, though, right? So anyway, no, in chess is because women are assumed to be historically oppressed. That's all. The thing women need special treatment to equalize. Right. They're oppressed, and giving them a higher rank is what the reason why. Pull up the video of the girl going against the Grandmaster and playing on her phone and getting it taken away. It's hilarious. I didn't see that at all. That's where you get women healers in video games. They usually panic. Exactly. And so this is really the only anomaly was Judith Polgar got top 6 in the world, including men. Some say it's a lower size pool. Well, the thing is that So if you have, let's say, like a 1 in 100 chance, if you have 100 chances, you're probably going to hit that 1 in 100. If you have a 1 in 1,000 chance, the probability is much lower that you're going to have it happen. It's not that women have a ceiling, it's that the probability of the stars aligning to where women are going to be this good and be this much of a genetic anomaly to be this good at something is extremely, extremely low. That's why all the tallest people are men, all the strongest people are men, etc. Now, it doesn't mean that there aren't strong women. Of course there are. Or tall women. Of course there are. But at the same time, whenever you go into the extremes, right? Judith Polgar, and realize how retarded your take is. So this is a person, so you're arguing with me because you can come up with one example. Do you really think that, so I want you to ask yourself the question, the fact that you can come up with one example, don't you think that that kind of proves my point? Don't you think that proves my point that you can come up with one example? Her sister, too? What do you think that... So do you think that there is no biological difference between men and women in their thinking and reaction time? What about IQ? What even is his argument? She was a great chess player. What does that have to do with the topic? Well, here's what it has to do with the topic. The average is women on average are 5'3", but I'm 5'4". Fighter pilots are women. What do you think the percentage of that is? It's cultural, not biological? Really? Oh, it's cultural. Okay. Well, how many cultures? Let me think about this, right? So why is it that inside of every single culture, the same thing has happened? It's cultural, right? This is it. So Alexander the Great, a woman, exactly less than 10%. This is, again, it's just a fucking moron, right? And anybody that thinks like this is retarded, right? And just the problem that people have like this is that they think in terms of exceptions because they don't understand like averages, right? They can't understand statistics. So whenever they see something that is an exception to a rule, then they think that that disproves the rule. That's the way that a retard thinks. Those are people that shouldn't be allowed to vote, right? And they don't understand statistics. Yes, exactly. And so I've got another example. Yes, of course. And I'd agree if chess was a physical sport, learning moves is something called women can do just as easily in 2026. Then why do you think, so why do you think that there is a, like with esports, for example, men are overwhelmingly dominating every single one of these competitive spaces, whether it is, esports, regular sports, chess. Why do you think that's happening? That, like, literally in every single instance, in every single place in the world, because if it was just culture, here's another example, right? If it was just culture, you would see different cultures that would obviously produce different results. They don't. They all produce the same results. That's how you know it's not culture. It's all mental. Yes, exactly. At the competitive level, men have a reaction time 30 to 50% milliseconds faster than women. It's extremely significant. Yeah. It's more hands are used in esports like CSGO, I point. Chess is all mental is what I think. Do you think that men and women's brains are the exact same? Do you think that? Like, so just what, because you say it's all mental, as if this means that it's the same. Men and women don't think the same. They don't have the same kind of brain. Absolutely not. Okay, so if you know that men and women's brains are not the same, and you recognize that in every physical sport, men outperform women, what would lead you to the conclusion that women would be able to compete with men when every single other instance they don't? What would make you think that? Outperform women. What would lead you to the conclusion that women would be able to compete with men when every single other instance they don't? What would make you think that? No, simp, she's not going to fuck you. I know. It's not even about being a simp, right? It's just the truth. And honestly, I think women should have their own spaces. They can compete with each other. I think that's what's totally fine. And I mean every single sport, right? Reaching the top requires enormous dedication. Women are generally not able to sacrifice social life for it. I think it's a lot more to that. Women have 1/3 smaller brains. It's biology. Really? Well, don't they make 77 cents to the dollar of a man? Maybe, you know what? Maybe that gender gap made sense after all. I don't know if that's true, by the way. I have no idea. And, yeah, brain capture. I see your point. I just think women's have the channels to be just... Why would you think that? What would make you think that? Why would you think this? Yeah, I mean, like, what's the reason? The brainwashing? Yeah, his mama told him, I guess, right? And he's a simp? Yeah, of course. You're trying to advocate for women's spaces and they don't even get that? I know that. Delusion? I don't know, shrug. I don't think I have a reasoning to it. I know. I'm aware of that. I know that. That's the problem. That's the entire issue, right? And look at how many women are in the top 100 chess players. Let me see. How many women are in the top 100 chess players? I don't know the answer. I mean, I can assume the answer to this, right? But, like, I'm going to assume it's 0. Yeah, it would be 0. Okay. There you go. All right, so, there you go. So, 0. No, yeah, of course, right? I mean, duh, right? Yeah, 2, I guess, right? And as 2 is player Max Carlson, rated down. Highest rated woman, places are outside top 100. Other top women as well as other ones. This has been the case for years, right? Of course. And so, anyway, there you go, guys. How many top 100 in esports earnings? Well, earnings are not really a good way to look at it, right? It's very hard to say. And highest rated woman, 2050, I have no idea. Or 2,500, I have no idea. And also, by the way, there are other vectors that you can look at this from that tell a very interesting story. There are. Very interesting vectors. And so, this is because whenever you go into, yeah, and I don't want to get into the examples of this, right? I'll get in trouble, but just be creative and think about it, and you're going to come to that same conclusion. And so, yeah, attractiveness, exactly, yeah, there's people that get paid more in esports for different reasons. So anyway, let's go back. I'll go back to this, right? Because we kind of got off on a tangent for no reason. And so anyway, this is what's happened, right? Is that, you know, obviously a lot of these people have been calling this this team out and this tournament out, etc. And I'm going to look at it, and transphobic, look at this here, transphobic and using AI, insane. Ah, man. How about that? Didn't Bruce Jenner win Women of the Year on his first go? Yeah, I mean, if you think that men aren't better than women, how the hell did that happen? The guy's only a woman for a year and he already beats the rest of them? I mean, Jesus. I mean, what a clean sweep. What do you mean? Yeah. Sexist poster, girls only, what? Yeah, exactly, and they blocked you. Transphobic for only including biological females. Someone clearly can't support female spaces. Trans women are females. I support all women, as should you. Saying it doesn't make it real. This is the problem that you have. You guys, see, this is the problem, is that everybody that does this, they think that, well, all we have to do is keep saying this mantra, right? Like it's a spell or something like that. And at some point, they're going to be able to, oh my God, wait a minute, now I understand. I'm not going to do that. They're manifesting. We love our Delulu world. Exactly. They're totally out of their fucking mind. If trans women are real women, what's the point of them being trans? I don't know. And the whole conversation shouldn't even matter. If they want a female-only tournament, that's their right. Well, here's the reason why it matters. And I want to explain the reason why it matters. It's because these people are trying to rewrite reality, and they're trying to go after your livelihood when you don't accept their delusion. That's the reason why. They want everybody to live in this collective delusion, and the way that they maintain the delusion is by mercilessly and collectively harassing anybody who dares to break out of the matrix. That's what happens. And so it's evil. And so this is the reason why it matters. It's because these are people, and why is it a big deal? It's a big deal because fundamentally what these people want to do is they want to tell you what to think. They want to control you. They want to be able to, dictate what you believe, how you feel, what you respond to, and everything. They want to dictate your language, your thoughts, your feelings, and they also want to control how you choose to interact with other people. And that's it. What made them that way? Who cares what made them that way? I just don't like it. It's not my problem. I don't give a fuck what made them that way. I don't know. Like, maybe their dad was mean to them. Who cares? So it's unironically a fascist ideology. Yes, exactly. They want to matter because their parents never cared, I guess, right? But transphobia in both screenshots, fucking disgusting. Them saying this is a safe space for women only after being if trans women can play, actually disgusting. All it took to get blocked. So all of these delusional, deranged freaks are going around and harassing this tournament because this tournament dared to have a tournament for actual women. That's right. And I think that everybody should push back against this. I do. Because what these people want to do is they want to rewrite reality. They want you to accept a lie. And they want you to do it with the, the cost of not doing so to be that they will try to systematically destroy your life. I think the only thing to do better is to go after them first. That's what I think. And feel what matter, but I don't even know what that means, right? And trans are making enemies of everyone who isn't in this sad reality. Would you agree that some women kind of enable this behavior from these people? They do. I think that women have overwhelmingly enabled this behavior, and women are completely responsible for the destruction of their own spaces. And every time that I see women say that they aren't safe in women's spaces, I say you should blame other women for that. Men didn't do that. Men tried to protect you from this, and you called people like me and everybody else transphobic, racist, sexist, or something like that. We tried to protect you because we could see this, but it's women that didn't want to see this. And overwhelmingly, they're the ones that are the victims of it. And I really can't say I feel bad for them. I can't, because too many women think that it's okay to say this stuff because they're looking for social approval. That's the reason why. So no, I don't care about it at all. And when savagely compete with their... Exactly. The destruction of competitive drive for females begins in high school. The teachers shut up pacer timer and did not let us actually push ourselves to not make the fats feel bad. Yeah, but if they did push you, you still wouldn't be as fast as a guy, right? So and I understand that, there is... And this is the way that society is now, right? Is that you don't want to make the fat girls feel bad because they can barely even walk to the other side of the gym, let alone jog back and forth, right? And so that's really what happens. Somebody turned off the timer. I thought I was going to go to the end. No, again, there are a lot of people that do that. Oh, there is a new server wipe. There has been a server wipe in Africa. Apparently, what country is this? Let me go and find it. Mali. So this is, let's go back. I'll show you guys what's going on in this country. And where is it? I'll pull it up on the Google Maps. Where the fuck is it? Alrighty. Maps, there it is, Google Maps, and we'll zoom over. Mali, okay, so I think it's West Africa, right? Something like that. And it is yeah, there it is. So we have right here, this is the country right now that is having a new server wipe. Now, what's happened in Mali? Basically, they're killing each other again. I know, big surprise. They're killing each other again. This happened in 2021. Now it's happening again. And so let's take a look and see what this country's like, okay? And where is it? And where is it here? Terrain. Do we have any images of this? Are there any images of Mount? There's no place that you can even... Can you zoom in on any of these places? Oh, here we go. Here. Well, what's it like over there? What? I mean, that could be Texas. Like, that's fine. That's not so bad. I mean, this is not... I mean, like, look. You go to Africa, and... I mean, that's what's in Africa, right? I mean, that's it. That's Africa. I don't know what the hell you expect. And so that's Arizona. Could be rural. This could be rural Texas. Yeah, it could be. Maybe you're right. All right. Well, let's see. Besides this. All right. What about over? Oh, this is a construction place. That's all right. That's not so bad. What about over here? This is not so bad. I don't think it's that bad. Like, I don't. Like, it's just... Look at all the food they got. Oh, they got all the food. Look at all this food they got going on here. Like, they got food. They even have food over there. Oh, my. Why is it? Does nobody over there throw away garbage? Do they not have trash cans? Like, why? Why don't they just put it in a garbage can? What the fuck's wrong with them? Like, I don't understand. Why bother? I mean, I guess, like, I don't know what to say. And so let me go back. All right. So that's one area in here. All right. What about over in, let's see, is there another big city in Mali? I don't know anything about this fucking place. So let's see. Are there any other places? So I just want you guys to get an idea of the kind of country this place is, right? Okay, this seems like to be the only good place. So basically, here's a really good way to tell, just as a general reality, the countries that are closer to the middle are the ones that are the worst. Like, I'm going to click on this dot. We're going to see what it is. Never mind. Wow. This is better than my store. Okay, never mind. Like, all right, what about in this country here? Nah. There's no way. There's no way they got these countries looking like... This is better than my 7-Eleven. This is... Gluten-free... Wait, this isn't... What? There's no... Okay, that's more like it. That's what I was thinking, that it was gonna... It's literally just a pile of rocks. Yeah, see, yeah, get it? All right, there we go. That's Hungarian, mate? Yeah, okay. Only the store scrape? They're killing each other? I don't know about that. So, anyway. So, Mali is having a PvP event. That's basically what's been going on here. This is, I mean, honestly, like, damn, wait, what the fuck? Is this like one of those, wait a minute, is this like one of those, like, tourist areas where you get to live next to the people like it's a zoo? Like, I've seen this, and, like, and I'm sorry I'm using language that's, like, kind of bad, but, like, they really do treat Africa like a fucking zoo. They do. They go out there, and they look around at these people like they're fucking animals. It's fucking weird. It's extremely fucking weird. I don't like it. Made me laugh, yes. And like a safari. Like Cuba? Kind of like Cuba, but South America. Holy fuck, man. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know, like, I hate to say this, but, like, when I hear... I just... Never mind. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna... I don't need to give my opinion on everything. I don't have to give my opinion and every intrusive thought that I have. Let's just not. What was the name of the country? It was started with an N. Yeah, I don't know really what it could have been. I have no idea. Started with an N. And why does the roof have a sink? I don't know. Like, maybe they want to sit up on the roof. Who the fuck knows? And yeah, nobody has any idea. Why would a random sink be on the roof? Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe people want to stay up there and have like nice like little events. So there has been a server wipe in Mali. You can see this here. Convoy of jihadist militants with the Jurat Naras. I mean, like, okay. The crazy, I guess the jihadist guys, moving south through the town of Katy, just northwest of Mali's capital, with small clashes reportedly taking place against elements of Malton Army. Oh, here we go. Look at them go.
Boy, bouton.
Some things never change. Look at that. Usual suspects. There are. Yep. The same bikes, the same trucks. Look at that. Honestly, what is this? Another Toyota? They need to just go and say, I don't know how they could do the framing for this, but they have to show like American military might, and then these Toyota trucks 20 years later still going down the road in Africa. What there's and look at how big the look. I mean, you have a fucking 50 cal probably in the back here, or at least like a fucking M249, like a big fucking machine gun, right? You have like 5 dudes in the back of this truck, and it's going down like it's no big deal. It's impressive. This is a crazy ad for Toyota. It is. Toyota makes reliable vehicles? Yeah. Like, I remember seeing this when I was a kid, and they're still doing it now. And so, oh, this is later on, but we'll get to that. Militants capture. Oh, here's a gas station. Here's another one. Look. True. Mad Max shooting? No, this is where they got it from. Look at them all. You're trying to use it as a gun? Like, what do you mean you're going to use it as a gun? Why are you shooting sideways? What the hell are you doing? Like, Jesus, what are you watching? Like, they have, I guess they got movies over there, right? Yeah. I guess they got movies. Oh, yeah, here we go. So, this is another city. All right, here we go. Look at all that. Look at them go. Sorry about the audio. They have saxophones, too? Oh, boy. They should get saxophones. We a new crusade? As I said, bro, the moment that the Pope ordains the new crusade is the moment. This is the day I'll go back to church that day. I'll read the news. I'll say, okay, all right, say less. I got it. Why is this ASMR? I don't know why it's weird like that. Look at him go, man. There's a whole ass lot. The Pope doesn't have the balls. I know. And where are the Toyotas? Well, they probably got them in the back, right? They're probably a little bit slower. And yeah, exist. But guns exist. So what would the Crusaders use? Drones. Yeah, just put a drone with a cross on it, fly it in, and we'll blow them up. That's the 12th Crusade. How about that? Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, just paint a cross on it. Yeah, holy drones. Yeah, holy drones. There you go. Yeah, God. You know, yo, no, you're right. I forgot. I mean, Monty Python had the holy hand grenades, right? It only took 30 years for it to come true. Fuck. I mean, you already had you had the foundation laid beforehand. So what's the problem with that? Oh, if there's an argument in chat, yeah, call it holy doves. Yeah, exactly. The holy drones, holy hand grenades. I know. And what is this? Oh, this is. Now, this was in America. Real quick, we'll watch this. Actually, was it in America? Let me see. Might have been Canada. No, I don't even know, but it could have been somewhere. Let me turn the music up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Bouncing around. Here we go. Here we go. What are you doing? This is your Amazon shipment in the back of this truck.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Your anime model of Aqua from Konosuba. Hey. It's in the back of this truck. It's so stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. Why? I don't know.
Hey.
Are you sure you press the blue button, dude?
Hey.
In the whole world? No, in America, yes. I love how this guy is already, he's not even, nothing even hurt him. Oh, no, I guess he did hit his head. He did hit his head, okay. Oh my God, look at them all. What a bunch of fucking idiots. And the poor dude in the front, he probably got out of it. Maybe fucked his leg up a little bit, but he'd be all right. And anyway, his brakes probably gave out. Maybe, I don't know. And a major car bomb exploded. Uh-oh, here we go. We got even more of this. Like, this shit has honestly been fucking insane. Like, watching some of these videos. Let me see here. Oh, here's another one. Militants have captured Governor's Palace. They got the Governor's Palace now. This is going viral yesterday, a broadcast about being right-wing. Is this the woman? Let me see if it is. Let me... Look at the hands raised. Hands raised emoji. What are they fucking with the fan for? Why would you hit the fan? That's why it's going to be a shithole. There's a button to push the fan on. What are you doing hitting the fucking fan around? This is why we can't have nice things. This is it. Probably never seen one. I wonder. I wonder. I have no idea. The flag of Mali is lowered, and the flag of Azawad Liberation Front is raised at a military base. Take it down, guys. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's a small flag. What is this guy? What is this flag? Where is he at? Let me see. Can I show it? Is he showing the flag? There it is. There it is. All right. Right, bro. Like, and he's kitted out. The thing is, for like day one on a rust wipe, that is a crazy loadout. Wow. Like, look at that. Like, he's got that shit on. He does. Like, look at that. Like, wow. Is that Dave? Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, that looks pretty good. Like, I mean, there's some aura that you get from that, right? I mean, damn, bro's gonna die. Oh, yeah, they'd probably get killed. They're probably already dead. This video's from maybe yesterday, so they're probably already dead by now. But, like, it does look pretty cool. Kick France out because of base. Oh, this is the new one. Oh, here it is. Jesus. All these guns cost millions, bro. Where are they getting the money? Where are they getting all these guns? Nobody knows. Nobody has any idea. Jesus Christ, there's even more of this. Oh my fucking God. And then, look, he's trying to take a photo, oh my God. And, yeah, look, he's trying to take a photo, oh my God. And, yeah, not a surprise. Oh my God. Seen the javelin missile in Afghanistan? Look at all this stuff they got going on here. Oh my God. So yeah, there's a massive insurgency, like, uprising in this country right now. It's insane. China, Russia, final answer? Yeah, we're probably selling them guns too. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh wow, look at that. Jesus Christ, next to a shipping container? Holy fuck. There it is. The classic. Allah Akbar in the back of a Toyota truck with a .50 caliber machine gun mounted to the back of it. I have been seeing this for my entire life. My entire life. This is all they've been doing. Wow. Timeless? Yeah. It's the same one. Yeah, it's probably the same truck. You're right. Oh my God. So yeah, anyway, this has been going on, and let me see if I can show any more of these clips. Now, personally, I find this to just be incredibly interesting. Like, you don't really hear about this on the media or anything, right? You don't. I think you should. 5 years ago, Mali was under NATO protection. They had the full U.S. and French on-call bases, everything, the full package. Then their military staged a coup, kicked both out, then replaced them with Russia for some reason. This is the result. Jesus. You gotta admit, it's great marketing for Toyota. It is. Maybe Toyota should be paying for these. And this is, okay, there's one more. Let's get it. My favorite part is that everybody else is just driving around like it's normal. Like this shipping, this, like, you know, like fucking supply truck is like, yep, well, it looks like we're having another one. Well, sure hope I get there on time. It's another day. Yeah. And keep in mind, yeah, somebody said in chat, nobody's fat. No fat people.
Hey.
Uh-huh. That's than your room. My room's actually really clean. I don't know what you're talking about. My room's extremely clean. Look at that, bro. Like that's a full squad. I mean, you got to admit, right? It's like, I mean, they're probably having the time of their life. I mean, think about it. Like you are squatted up with everybody. You're driving down. Like this is probably the highlight of their life. Now it will probably also be the end of their life, but it's probably the highlight of their life. True though? Yeah, I'm just saying. He's got a motorcycle. Yeah. That's a nice one. Another old Bosch whip. Oh, I saw that one. I just watched that. I watched that, no man. I watched it like 10 minutes ago. All the homies from the village, yeah. To be fair, something like this ever happens in my country, I'm joining a side. It doesn't matter which side I'm joining one. Seems like a badass way to go. I don't think so. Like if this happened in America, I would just be like, guys, I'm gonna hide in the bathroom. I'm gonna hide in the bath. I don't want to get shot. I don't. Like, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, if you had to, I guess you had to, right? I mean, you get drafted or something. But like, if it wasn't for that, bro, I'd roach the fuck out. Like, especially because I mean, you got the drone. Like, you see that shit over in Ukraine, where like it's like the drone plays like. You know, it's like Ukrainian drone that plays the Ukrainian national anthem, then drops a grenade on a Russian soldier and it blows them up. It's like, oh, fuck that. That's awful. Like, I don't want to have that happen. That sucks. It's not even like heroic or anything. It just drops a bomb on you. Beep, 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 boom. It's an awful way to go. Yeah, it sucks. And you need a shotgun specifically for drones. Yeah, it's like spawn camping. Well, it's like in one of those fucking civilization games where you out tech the other side and then you just totally run them over. That's what really happens. I think that's it. And but yeah, there's a massive civil war. I'm gonna see if there's any more of this. I can show you guys, but then we're gonna move on to another one that I think is very fucking funny. I'm gonna keep playing Xbox because this is another ad that I had linked. I was gonna look at it today anyway. They make anti-drone ammo for AR-15s now. Maybe you remember the Ukrainian drone video of the guy in the outhouse? Yeah, and he's like, "Wait, please come back later" or something like that. Yeah, something stupid. And where is it here? But isn't it crazy how I mean, I guess like maybe war, like I don't know if it's a good way to type it or not. And yeah, there's all this. Like it's crazy to me that like if you go and you look at like, let me think of example. Like let me look on CNN if they're even talking about this. I feel like nobody, like basically, there are these PvP events that happen in Africa, and like nobody ever even talks about it. Like in like Sudan. Millions of people are getting killed. It's just a fucking meat grinder. And like nobody even knows this is going on. It doesn't fit the agenda. Yeah, it's another server wipe. Exactly. Like that's it. And French news covers this thing. Well, I mean, how about BBC? I should have searched BBC News, but you know, it's okay. Did they talk about it? All right. No, this is not so bad. They actually put a video out about this. That's all right. Let's see what they're saying.
Okay, I want to take you now to Mali in West Africa. Some developing news that we've been keeping across for the last few hours. Armed forces,
W to BBC.
which also had the government there, say armed groups attacked several of their positions across the country. Witnesses reported intense fighting in a town near the capital, Bamako, where the junta leader lives, and other key cities in Mali as well. The military junta, which took power after a coup in 2020, now claims the militant groups have been repulsed, their equipment destroyed, and have urged people to stay calm. Well, these are some of the pictures which came into us a little earlier, showing an area near a military base outside Bamako.
Well, the French, it makes sense. Didn't they like kind of like, I mean, they colonized the shit out of Africa, right?
Soldiers were deployed to block off roads in the area, and we could hear some gunfire in the distance. UK's Foreign Office has advised against all travel to Mali.
It's kind of like you know, like you'll let a it's like I feel like the French they want to check in on them, right? It's like you let a parrot out into the woods and you come back every once in a while, you see if you can find them. You know,
the attacks. I speak to BBC Africa.
Where's
report,
Petey?
Makochi Okafor now. Just bring us right up to date. What's the latest?
Yeah.
Well, the latest is things seem not to be completely calm in some parts of Mali.
Things seem to be not completely calm. That's crazy. Dude. Jesus. I've never said, like, you thought Tyler 1 was bad? Holy shit.
Residents that I've spoken with say
He's got to wear
there's
headphones more.
increased security presence, and some gunfires are still being heard around some parts of the capital city and
It's a
even
mostly
neighboring
peaceful
cities.
war.
Residents said they woke up early this morning to sound of explosions.
Not a
at,
good one.
Bamako, and even people said they also heard explosions at a military base just near Bamako, which is the capital city.
That might have been
But
the one they
sounds
took
of gunfire have also been heard in many parts. The military leader and the military in the country have told people to be calm, that they
relax,
are
guys.
pushing back at what they've called terrorist groups that have attacked parts of the city.
I think they're terrorists. Seems that way.
And do we have any confirmation? Is there any confirmation yet of who these armed groups actually are?
There aren't any official confirmations from any of the active groups that are in the city. However, we do know that the spokesperson of FLA, which is a group that
one of the groups.
is pushing for separation out of the country, a Tuareg ethnic group, have said that they actually did take part of the cities, but this can't be independently confirmed yet.
As the country still look at that, it's been out for thousands of years.
Confirmed it.
I don't know why they can't get their shit together. I don't get it. Like, I mean, like, goddamn, guys, like, come the fuck on.
But there are lots of
it is what it
over
is.
the years that have been active
It's not my
in
fucking
attacks
problem.
in Mali.
And just briefly remind us, if you can,
It's corruption and
the
warlords,
backgrounds of this, to the military in charge of the country at the moment.
Okay, so in 2020, the military took power under the General Assimi Goïta, and he promised that he was going to push back and clamp down on insurgency, which has plagued the country for many years.
Right.
Now, for years,
what
Mali have
happened?
seen attacks from Tuareg-led groups that are trying to sort of enforce their presence and even take over parts of the country. But also there are Al-Qaeda-allied groups like Jinim that are very
Al-Qaeda. Of course.
active in the country, and even
Of course.
recently, groups that have also been allied to Islamic State that are now increasingly being active in the country. And this was the background to which the military took over power. But since 2020, we have also seen attacks continuing to happen, and this is practically after the country sort of severed ties with Western partners and moved closer to
seems
Russia,
like it's not so bad.
Russian missionaries,
Russia?
which has been supporting them.
Yeah, how'd
in
that go for you guys, huh? You should have stayed with us. Yeah, where's Russia? Russia's already losing 2 wars. They're losing with Iran, they're losing with Ukraine. Now maybe they can lose with you guys too. How about that? Yeah, keep it up.
The security situation in the country, but
Should've
things
stayed with
haven't
us.
been completely calm, even in recent years.
They lost Syria too? I forgot about Syria. They've lost so many of them. I forgot Venezuela. Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely. That's going to be a lot better. Oh my God. What is this here? LSF users calling out mods for removing a sign post. What is this here? Belittles Publix deli workers? Wait, what? Removed by moderator. What the fuck is this? Like, what's going on? But anyway, actually, before I look at that, it's really surprising to me that a lot of people don't talk about this stuff. Like, I find it to be very interesting. I do. I find it to be interesting. I like keeping up with this. Especially, my favorite part about keeping up with this is remembering that it is, thousands of miles away from me. See us here at all? Yeah. He belittles them? Oh, I do the same thing. I mean, like... Jesus. Isn't it crazy that, like, we play video games like this, and then they just go out there and do it? Jesus, well, you're both pricks. I guess. Can't wait for the new... Oh, my God! Holy! Dude, like, they've got it. Oh my God. Missed every shot? Yeah. I figured it out. So this is the Toyota commercial. At the beginning, it shows old footage in like 1996 of Al-Qaeda driving a Toyota truck with a .50 caliber machine gun mounted on the back of it for an insurgency. And then after that, it cuts to like 30 seconds of the most crazy kill cam explosions, bombing runs, like fucking airplane attacks and everything from the United States. Like huge explosions, you know, missiles raining down. And then after that, it cuts to the year 2026 and the same model of Toyota truck driving still. And then you just end it, and it just says one word, durable. I'm telling you, bro, like, that really... I honestly think that could sell a lot of fucking trucks, man. Gulf War tough? Yeah. Marketing genius. Yep, there it is. And dude, this guy in chat, you're actually, this is insane. This is actually so good. One regime that never changes. Wow. Wow, that is, holy fuck, bro. That is so good. Hire him? Dude, this guy, yeah, get him on the payroll right now. That's crazy. Oh, ladies, that's fucking funny, man. So peak it is. Holy shit. So I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, I know. I almost banned them by habit. I don't ban that many people. I ban like maybe like 10 people a day at most. Some days I don't ban anybody. Are they gonna show anything? These guys gotta get better dash cams. Yeah, if you want to watch this. Jesus. You know, it's probably so hot outside, too. But I bet it's probably hot as hell. What are they saying? I don't know. Probably like they're over there. Shoot them. Yeah. I wish I had my translator. Yeah, exactly. And there it is, just driving around. Holy fuck, man. They're really out there. Yeah, they're really out there. Holy fuck. No air conditioning? Yeah, I'd be mad as fuck. Can you imagine that? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus. See, I don't know how, like, what's crazy to me, I don't know how they don't just go blow up. Like, can't you, I mean, you probably could get rid of most of these guys with, like, just, like, a handful of tanks and shit, right? Like, if you had a tank that could intercept a few RPG rounds, you could probably, like, knock out all these guys. Like, but do they really just, like, not even have that? Like, they're just getting rolled, like, an airstrike is like, I mean, if you had one airplane, I feel like this would basically be over. And so, like, I don't even know what to say. Like, they can't? Like, do they not have, like, $100 drones? Yeah, it's like, it's crazy that they're still using these old strats and shit, you know?
In the early morning hours of January 29, 2022, Boston police officer John O'Keefe was found dead in the snow outside of a home in Canton, Massachusetts. An autopsy determined that he died from blunt impact injuries to the head and hypothermia. His girlfriend, Karen Reed, who had dropped him off at the home following a night out with friends, was arrested, and a Norfolk County grand jury indicted her on charges of second-degree murder, manslaughter while operating under the influence of alcohol, and leaving the scene of personal injury and death. Prosecutors alleged that Ms. Reed struck Mr. O'Keefe with her SUV and then left him to die. The defense told a different story entirely, that Mr. O'Keefe had gone inside the home, was beaten during an altercation, and that his body was later moved outside, with law enforcement actively participating in a cover-up to frame Ms. Reed. Trial began in April of 2024 in Norfolk Superior Court in Dedham, Massachusetts, and lasted approximately 2 months before ending in a hung jury and a declaration of mistrial on July 1st, 2024. A second trial commenced in April of 2025. On May 19th, 2025, the prosecution called Shannon Burgess, a forensic analyst with Aperture LLC, to testify about data recovered from Ms. Reed's Lexus SUV. On direct examination, Mr. Burgess testified to a timeline placing Ms. Reed's vehicle in reverse at the same moment that Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone allegedly stopped moving. The next day, May 20th, 2025, Ms. Reed's defense attorney, Bob Alessi, cross-examined Mr. Burgess on his testimony.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Leslie.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Burgess.
Good afternoon.
You spell your first name Shannon with one N. Do I have that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
You describe yourself as a digital forensic examiner, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
You use the term forensics often in your analysis.
Yes, I do.
And would you agree that generally the accepted definition of forensics is something that relates to, that's used in, and is suitable for a court of law?
Yes, I would.
Would you generally agree that the work of forensic science, including the work that you do, is intended to be used in court because scientific evidence can be very powerful and therefore the forensic science must be accurate?
Correct.
It must be methodical?
Correct.
There must be a method, right?
Right.
It must be detailed?
Yes.
And above all, it must be unbiased and truthful, correct?
That is correct.
And all of this, is it fair to say, distills down to reliability?
Correct.
And reliability is a desired characteristic of the forensic scientist.
Yes.
You want people to be able to rely upon your work.
Yes.
And credibility and honesty is part of reliability, and it's a fundamental component of that, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
You've stated that you hold your opinions to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty. You said that several times on direct, correct?
Correct.
The scientific method is used, among other reasons, is it not, to avoid certain biases in the science process, correct?
Yes, that's
right.
correct.
So the method is trying to prevent a scientist, not cultural bias, but scientific bias, correct?
Correct.
Do you know what the American Academy of Forensic Scientists refer to as cognitive biases in science, generally?
No, I do not.
Have you heard of the term confirmation bias?
Yes, I have heard of that term.
Have you heard of the term anchor bias in the scientific method?
I have not heard that term.
Let's start with confirmation bias. Is a fair definition, and you said you're generally familiar with that, right?
Yes, correct.
So let's start with that. That's the practice of sort of selectively gathering and interpreting evidence to confirm the scientist's belief or a belief of another, and at the same time neglecting evidence that contradicts them. Is that a fair definition of confirmation bias?
Yes.
And an example of confirmation bias is not considering alternative hypotheses once an initial hypothesis has been selected, even though the data and other information might contradict the initial hypothesis. Fair statement?
Yes, that's a fair statement.
And confirmation bias, although sometimes it occurs, is intellectually and analytically antithetical to, it's opposing of the scientific method, correct?
Correct, yes.
And it's to be avoided.
Right.
Anchor bias is, and I know you said you didn't recall it, but let me see if this triggers a recollection. If not, fair enough.
Okay.
Anchor bias is when you prioritize information and data that supports your initial impression of the evidence, even where the impressions are incorrect or it's unknown when the impression is incorrect. You sort of anchor into that. Does that sound like a reasonable definition of anchor bias?
Yes, that sounds reasonable.
So biases are to be avoided in the application of scientific matters and methods because they can lead to incorrect conclusions in science, right?
Right.
And even though they're to be avoided, you called this case a homicide even before you began your alleged scientific testing. Isn't that correct?
I don't recall. Where would I have called it a homicide?
Do you recall your January 30th, 2025 report that you prepared in this case?
Yes, I do.
Do you have it with you?
I do.
Can you turn to page 4, footnote 3, please?
Yes.
Footnote, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It is page 4, footnote 3. And in page 4, footnote 3, it states, I'm sorry, sir, are you there?
Yes, I am sorry.
It says, evidence review by the defense counsel Ray O'Keefe, MV homicide. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, you did.
Now, you assumed in the very beginning, that Miss Reed had hit Mr. O'Keefe with her car before you began the scientific testing that you had discussed in your direct.
No, that would be incorrect.
But you did list homicide down in footnote 3, correct?
Yes, I did.
And so this report's drafted January 30th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Alessi cross-examines Mr. Burgess about two different types of so-called cognitive bias, pointing to the fact that he referred to Mr. O'Keefe's death as a homicide before he began his scientific testing for the case. Confirmation bias is the practice of selectively gathering and interpreting evidence to support a pre-existing belief while disregarding contradictory data, while anchoring bias is the tendency to prioritize information that supports an initial impression, even where that impression may be incorrect. Accordingly, Mr. Alessi is implying through this line of questioning that because Mr. Burgess characterized Mr. O'Keefe's death as a homicide before conducting any testing, he had already formed a conclusion about what the evidence would show, thereby rendering his analysis unreliable. Before we get back into it, I want to thank the sponsor of today's episode, Fume. Let me ask you something. When people try to quit vaping or smoking, what do they really miss? A lot of the time, it is not just nicotine. It is the ritual, the hand-to-mouth motion, that quick pause during stress, the muscle memory. That is the part that is hard to break, and that is exactly where Fume comes in. Fume is a flavored air device designed to help you replace that habit loop. It draws flavor to your mouth, not your lungs, and it contains no nicotine, no batteries, and no vapor. It is weighted, twisty, and fidget-friendly, so your hands stay busy while your brain adjusts to doing something different. The flavors are intentionally lighter than vaping. Think flavored water instead of soda. Crisp mint is probably the strongest one. Great if you are coming off something heavy, raspberry is a little more tangy and on the sweeter side. And if cravings hit harder, the Fume Topper is a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece designed to give you that extra layer of support. I recommend giving it a try, so grab the Journey Pack and use code AUDITTHECOURT. You will get a free Fume Topper with your order. Go to tryfum.com, use code AUDITTHECOURT, or scan the QR code on screen.
Let's talk about professional credentials. You know what I mean by the term credentials?
Yes, I do.
Professional credentials are important in any profession, correct?
Correct.
And they're important in your forensic examiner profession as well.
Correct.
Your forensic scientists and examiners are no different than any other professional that credentials are important. And your profession requires you to provide curriculum vitae laying out your education, training, and background, correct?
Correct.
And it's imperative, is it not, that the information that is disseminated about your professional credentials are absolutely truthful, right?
Yes, they should be.
You say they should be. Let's continue on with that topic. You understand what's meant by the term ethics, right, generally?
Yes, yes.
And simple ethics mandate that one is truthful about their professional credentials, correct?
Correct.
And a fundamental credential is what type of college degree you hold, correct?
Correct.
People rely on those credentials, and the credentials are the foundation of your expert opinions and analyses, correct?
They can be, yes.
They can be, and they often are, correct?
Yes, they can be, depending on context.
But more often than not, they're important.
Yes, again, depending on context.
You know that not only your colleagues, but your clients, your firm clients, courts, and juries will rely on your CV and your credentials in order to make determinations about whether you're qualified to testify and your depth of your qualification.
I'm ready to see who the next person they're going to bring in is. I'm actually very curious about this.
All right, your next witness.
Okay, here we go.
Our next witness is Mr. Io Tillett Wright, and it starts with counsel for Mr. Depp asking questions, and then we'll switch over to me.
This is one of
All right,
Amber's
thank you.
friends.
Right. Good morning again. Have you had any communications with Ms. Hurd at all, including text or emails or otherwise, in connection with your preparation for this deposition?
No.
Have you had any? When's the last time you spoke to her?
April of last year. April or May. Almost a year ago.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, when did you first meet Ms. Hurd?
I met Amber in the end of 2011.
Okay.
And where did you meet her?
In Los Angeles.
And what were the circumstances of the meeting?
A friend was introducing us to each other so that I could photograph her for a large portrait series that I was doing at the time.
Okay.
What was your profession in 2011?
So he's a photographer?
I was a photographer and I worked for the New York Times, I think. I don't recall exactly everything, but...
In 2011, you were both a photographer and separately worked for the New York Times as a freelancer.
I worked for the New York Times as a journalist.
He thinks? Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he did.
And
why would he know what he did?
What is your profession today?
I'm a writer and a producer.
So he's unemployed. Okay.
And between 2011 and through the present, have you had any other professions other than photographer, writer, or producer?
Yes.
And what are those?
I've hosted a television show or two.
That's nice.
Made some podcasts.
Okay.
I'm
going to be doing that.
Wrote 2 other books. 2 books. 3 books. 3 books. I've written 3 books. A number of things. I don't know. There are more things, but I've always been a multi-hyphenate person. To the best of my recollection, we initially met at a mutual friend's house, which I think I already stated. That friend is also an actor and had met Amber at the Children's Hospital while they were both volunteering, and knew that Amber had done quite a bit of LGBT activism, and
isn't that nice?
Mentioned my project to her, and then invited her over to the other friend invited Amber to her house so that we could all meet, and Amber and I discovered that we liked the same books and we liked psychology, and
that's
and
nice.
Just
I bet she does.
Laughed and had fun that night, and then I asked her if she would participate in the photo project, I think, or somebody did.
Yeah.
And she said yes. A couple of days later, I went to the house that she was staying at, and I photographed her for the project.
That's crazy.
And then thereafter, I went back to New York, where I lived. And I remember her texting me and saying that she was shooting a movie in New York, and did I want to get lunch?
That's nice.
So we got lunch, and
seems normal so far.
Became friends.
Okay, please walk me through that.
We met in 2011. We started becoming friends soon thereafter.
Okay.
Very early in 2013, I came to LA to spend a couple of months with my then, I don't know if she was my girlfriend or my fiance at that point, but the person that I was in a relationship with.
Okay.
In a very serious relationship with. And during the time that I was in LA, I spent more time with Amber. We both spent more time with Amber. And I was introduced to Johnny. And the summer of 2013, I ended up moving to LA, during which Amber and Johnny and I got even closer, very, very close. And then
okay,
we remained close, the 3 of us, for 2-ish years. And then all of this happened, this nightmare, and Johnny and I stopped being friends, and Amber and I stayed friends.
Uh-oh.
And then Amber and I were friends.
That's a good way to say it.
That I told you that we last.
I wonder why that happened.
And at some point in time, did you live on the same property as Johnny Depp and Amber Heard?
Yes.
Okay.
And when was
you had
that?
to pick a side, yeah.
It was August 2013 until I believe June 1st of 2014. I moved into my own house, so 9 months.
And why is it that you left that property, left living there?
Because I didn't want to live for free in someone's property, and I wanted to have my own house and support myself.
And for how long after that did you stay close with both Johnny and Amber?
I stayed close with both of them.
Is that a nose ring? That's got to be a nose ring, not a booger, right?
Remember, it was a...
Okay, I was about to say.
Sometime in 2015, I think, late 2015 maybe, Johnny and I were no longer... I think
no longer
the
what?
period when I...
No longer what?
Really stopped considering Johnny a friend of mine was December of 2015.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, let me ask it this way.
Why?
You never saw Mr. Depp assault or beat Ms. Heard on any occasion, correct?
That's correct. I just would like to clarify, Mr. Preciado, that's a question you already asked me, so you're asking me the same question again about whether or not I witnessed Mr. Depp assault Ms. Heard?
That's right.
No, I have not witnessed that.
Oh.
Let me ask it this way then.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever personally seen Mr. Depp assault or beat Ms. Heard on any occasion?
No.
Now, back to this same paragraph.
All right. Well then.
Where it says, my experience of Johnny during
Silva,
the
thanks for
time
50 subs, man.
that we were close,
Thanks a
from
lot.
2013 through 2015, was that he could be incredibly kind, generous, and loyal. Can you give me examples of his kindness, generosity, and loyalty during that period?
Okay, let's see it.
Johnny, when sober, was lovely and magical and very funny.
Okay.
Johnny, when sober, was incredibly lucid and imaginative, and I felt a kindred connection with him and a shared perspective on the world that I've shared with very few people in my life. Johnny, when sober, understood how much influence he had over people, and he was very kind to them about it and generous with talking to them about whatever came up. And he was also, when sober, very he made time for people's nervousness around him, which I witnessed on a number of occasions.
That's nice. Seems like a nice guy.
Also,
when sober,
he had his number of houses on that street, and there was a constant rotation of different people coming to town who could all afford to live somewhere else or stay somewhere else, who he would let and enjoyed having in those houses, which I find to be generous.
In the next paragraph, paragraph 6, you refer to Mr. Depp's struggles with respect to OxyContin. You say that in late 2013, after a dental surgery, he became hooked on OxyContin. Did you ever experience him while he was on OxyContin?
Oh, I had to take these before.
And while he was on OxyContin, did you ever experience him to be mean or vicious?
I can't answer that with any accuracy because I don't know whether or not the times that I did see him be mean, just he was also on OxyContin.
In paragraph 5, where you say that he could be incredibly mean and vicious, especially when he was drunk or high. When you refer to drunk or high, what substances are you referring to?
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
The substances that I saw him ingest with my own eyes were cocaine and hard liquor.
It's like, all right.
Marijuana, ecstasy, mushrooms, probably some other things, but those are the immediate ones that jump to mind.
Probably.
Cocaine and any kind of alcohol.
Oh my God, is this really going to happen to me again? Are we really going to have this fucking bullshit happen again? This is unreal. How is this so bad?
Hard liquor.
If this happens again, I'm going to go to the other one.
Marijuana, ecstasy, mushrooms. Probably some other things, but those are the immediate ones that jump to mind.
Okay.
Cocaine and any kind of alcohol. He would become paranoid. When he would drink alcohol, he would become paranoid.
The fuck?
Yeah, I think that I answered your question.
The fuck?
Did you ever have cocaine with him?
No.
Were there any drugs or substances that you took with?
For the entire period that I knew Johnny, and thereafter, I did not drink alcohol. There was I think 1 week period during the peak of my breakup, during which Johnny offered me some pain pills to get through the intensity of that situation.
Yeah.
And that was the only time that I took any substances for 3.5 years. No, that's not true. That was the only time that I took any substances with Johnny.
Oh.
And,
big difference there. Big difference.
Yeah.
Huge
all the other
difference.
things that I had stated previously about what I do and don't do are also accurate.
So I'm sorry, just to summarize that, is your testimony that when you witnessed Mr. Depp drunk and high, you were not also either drunk or high? Is that your testimony?
My testimony is that during the entire period that I knew Mr. Depp, I was never drunk or drinking or consuming alcohol at all.
Wow.
My testimony is that for a 1, maybe 2 week, possibly 2.5 week, I don't remember, period, on a sporadic occasion, I took some pain pills that Mr. Depp offered me.
Okay.
To get through an extreme emotional pain situation.
Oh, emotional pain. I thought it was actually
When I witnessed Johnny doing cocaine, I was
Okay.
not drunk or high. Other occasions that I witnessed Johnny drinking, I was not drunk or high. There was a very narrow window during which I was taking some mind-altering pain pills for a very brief period, during which I witnessed Johnny drunk and high.
Did you ever witness Miss Amber Heard drunk or high?
Yes.
And did you ever witness her drink alcohol?
Yes.
Did you ever witness her ingesting cocaine?
Are you asking, like, ever in the history of time have I ever witnessed Amber ingest cocaine?
That's the first question, yes.
Yes. That's yes.
The
That's
answer is no. Amber was vehemently against cocaine.
What's
Did
this
you ever,
cuts?
witness her
What are these cuts?
smoke marijuana?
Wait, what the fuck?
No. Marijuana is not her drug.
What is her drug?
I haven't spoken to Amber in a year, but as far as I know and have known her for the last 11 or 12 years, Amber doesn't have a narcotic of choice.
Oh.
Have you seen her ingest ecstasy?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
How many times have you seen her ingest ecstasy?
Objections or cuts
I
and
can
strikes?
think of one
Okay.
instance in particular when she
Okay,
took it
that makes sense.
for her birthday, like a celebration. Wasn't
Do you
a
recall what year that was?
common event.
Other than the narcotics and alcohol that I mentioned, did you ever witness Ms. Heard ingest any other drugs?
Uh-huh.
Are you asking me if, other than, what did you ask me about? Cocaine, ecstasy, and mushrooms, I've witnessed Amber taking any other illegal narcotics? Or are you asking me about prescription medications? Can you clarify?
Narcotics other than prescription narcotics.
I don't know, but I don't actually think so, no. Amber drinks red wine.
Okay.
Prescription narcotics.
I don't know, but I don't actually think so, no. Amber drinks red wine when she's not training, or let me rephrase that. Amber, when I knew her, drank red wine in the evenings fairly regularly, with the exception of when she was training for an acting role.
Have you ever witnessed Miss Heard intoxicated?
Yes.
It's like, yes.
How often would you estimate that you witnessed Miss Heard intoxicated?
I don't know how to quantify intoxicated. If you're asking me how often I witnessed her drunk, is that your question?
Yes.
Amber's strangely immune to getting drunk unless she's really drunk a lot. So I didn't see her drunk.
I wonder
very
how that
often.
happened.
I saw her drinking often.
Yeah, I wonder.
but didn't
Yeah,
see her,
damn. Strangely immune.
out of her faculties very often.
Uh-huh.
Like, you know, I saw that a handful of times in the 11 years that I knew her.
And how would you describe how alcohol affects Miss Heard's personality based on your experience?
You know, it depends on the circumstance.
Okay.
If it was during a moment when she was celebrating, it would make her loose. Like if we were salsa dancing, then, you know, she would have fun. And
okay.
Be fun and at a party and, you know, inebriated and dancing and
That's nice.
having fun.
Aw,
if she
look at
was
that.
in a stressful situation, I think it would just kind of exacerbate whatever the feeling of the moment was.
I'm going to ask you to state your name for the record. Nobody has yet.
Yeah.
All right, go
My
ahead.
name is Io Tillett.
Let's bring up depth exhibit number 1 again, please.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Mr.
Let's see it.
Tillett-Wright, you were asked some questions by Mr. Presidio. And I'm going to take you back up to the first page where you were asked some questions.
Okay, here we go.
And he started out with, I'm just going to draw your attention to paragraph 4.
All right.
And you indicated you met Johnny Depp through Amber. And you hit it off immediately. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And then you explained to Mr. Presidio that you considered Johnny to be a close friend and you cared very much about Mr. Depp. Is that correct?
Isn't that nice?
He became a close friend, and I did care very much about him. I still care very much about him.
That's
All right.
nice.
Could you please describe that relationship that you had with Mr. Depp up until I think you said December of 2015?
Sure. Okay, Mr. Depp and I first met. Amber invited me over to his house with my then partner, girlfriend. I don't know if she was my fiance yet or not.
Okay.
In I think February of 2013, right at the beginning of 2013. And we all hung out. The 4 of us hung out in his house, in his living room.
Okay.
And just kind of talked and got to know each other.
Chill.
And it was sweet. I was mostly hanging out with Amber and kind of meeting this person. It was
nice.
a trip to meet someone like that, you know, and see his house. And he was very friendly and very welcoming and very kind.
Look at that.
And then the next time we saw each other was at Amber and I both like to do what we call family dinners. So we invite people over and cook for them and have a dinner party.
That's nice.
And Amber did an elaborate family dinner at her house.
Wow.
And Johnny and I and my ex and Amber and I believe Whitney were there. I don't know if anyone else was there. I'm sure other people were there. I don't remember. And Johnny and I
He's a good boy.
really
He's a
connected
good
at
boy.
that dinner. We were sitting either opposite each other or just catty corner from each other, and I left feeling a very intense connection to him, and I was like, well, yeah, sure, everybody probably feels an intense connection to him because of who he is. I forget it. It's ridiculous. And then a couple of days later, Amber had another dinner.
Okay.
Such a dinner at her house, and Johnny and I had another really good time and felt very connected and really laughed a lot and whatever. And at the end of the dinner, as I was standing to leave with my ex, Johnny came up to me and said, I don't really know how to say this because it doesn't happen to me very often, but I think I love you. And I felt strange because I felt the same way. And I said, that's funny because I had that same experience after the last dinner party too.
I didn't expect this.
About how crazy and ridiculous that felt. And we exchanged phone numbers.
That's crazy.
And then he...
What's going on?
He texted me wanting to talk about Amber a couple of times, and I felt that it was like kind of violating her privacy. So I said that I was happy to be friendly with him and happy to, I don't remember exactly what I said, but something to the effect of like, you know, I'm happy to give advice or to help you guys stay in concert with each other, but I don't want to violate anybody's privacy with the other one.
He seems like a good guy
really
so
respected
far.
that and really liked that because he also values his privacy.
He seems like a good guy so far.
And then, I was in LA for a couple more months.
He's chilling.
And I don't know, I think maybe we hung out more during that period. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they came to New York during the next stretch of time or what happened, but basically by the summer, I came back to LA to write and had a very bad breakup with that fiance. And
this is going to be
was
interesting.
going through some things personally that Johnny, you know, he was like, I recognize what's happening for you. It was like particularly bad anxiety-related, trauma-related things.
That sucks.
And I didn't expect him to offer me any support around that stuff, but he just was like, wait, I see what you're going through. You know, this is my experience of it. I have the same thing, and let's talk about it. And like, if you need anything, I'm here. And I was like, thank you so much. You know, I didn't really expect that. And I went back to New York to be with my family for a couple days or maybe a week or something. And it was very painful to be there. And he had said, if it's painful to be there, you know, just let me know and come back and stay here.
Damn.
And so I did.
God damn.
I came back, and I originally was going to stay at Amber's house because she kept her apartment for a number of years while they were together.
Amber's witness.
She stayed at his house a lot. That she paid for, etc. And she was, you know, the person that I'd known longer, so I felt more comfortable being at her house. And then the consensus was that I should be closer to them. And so they said, oh, there's this house that's just sitting empty at the end of the street. Just stay there. And I was very hesitant because I didn't want to take advantage of him. And that I should be. She paid for it. It's to be there. Experience. Work during the next stretch. At the end, and he.
What's going on?
He texted me wanting to talk about Amber a couple of times, and I felt that it was like kind of violating her privacy. So I said that I was happy to be friendly with him and happy to, I don't remember exactly what I said, but something to the effect of like, you know, I'm happy to give advice or to help you guys stay in concert with each other, but I don't want to violate anybody's privacy with the other one.
He seems like a good guy
really
so
respected
far.
that and really liked that because he also values his privacy.
He seems like a good guy so far.
And then, I was in LA for a couple more months.
He's chilling.
And I don't know, I think maybe we hung out more during that period. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they came to New York during the next stretch of time or what happened, but basically by the summer, I came back to LA to write and had a very bad breakup with that fiance. And
this is going to be
was
interesting.
going through some things personally that Johnny, you know, he was like, I recognize what's happening for you. It was like particularly bad anxiety-related, trauma-related things.
That sucks.
And I didn't expect him to offer me any support around that stuff, but he just was like, wait, I see what you're going through. You know, this is my experience of it. I have the same thing, and let's talk about it. And like, if you need anything, I'm here. And I was like, thank you so much. You know, I didn't really expect that. And I went back to New York to be with my family for a couple days or maybe a week or something. And it was very painful to be there. And he had said, if it's painful to be there, you know, just let me know and come back and stay here.
Damn.
And so I did.
God
and
damn.
I came back, and I originally was going to stay at Amber's house because she kept her apartment for a number of years while they were together.
Amber's witness.
She stayed at his house a lot. That she paid for, etc. And she was, you know, the person that I'd known longer, so I felt more comfortable being at her house. And then the consensus was that I should be closer to them. And so they said, oh, there's this house that's just sitting empty at the end of the street. Just stay there. And I was very hesitant because I didn't want to take advantage of him. And he was insistent, and he was very kind about it.
That's nice.
And
Damn.
He said that he understood fully what having PTSD and anxiety could do, and that he wanted to help.
Wow.
So I went and I stayed there, and then that was, I'm guessing, in August of 2013, and
this
then
guy's
in
really nice.
September, I think, Amber went to England to shoot a movie. So I was there, and Johnny and I would hang out on our own, and Johnny doesn't have a ton of friends because he can't, and I would go up and hang out with him. You know, we really enjoyed each other. We really liked each other. And so we would just hang out.
Just guys being
on
dudes.
a daily basis, eat dinner or watch movies, and I'd hang out with his kids, and got, you know, very into a very sweet uncle niece nephew relationship with his kids, and they called me Uncle Io. And
Mr. Tillett, did you ever call Mr. Depp brother, or your brother, refer to him as your brother?
Yes, I did.
Now, I'm going to take you to paragraph 5 of Depp Exhibit number 1, and Mr. Presidio asked you about this paragraph as well. And at the end of it, you had said, and he could be incredibly mean and vicious, especially when he was drunk or high.
Okay, here we go.
What did you mean by that?
What I meant by that was, on a number of occasions, I saw, you know, Amber or he, I think, also would ask me to come and help. He and I had more of a mano a mano kind of relationship, and she and I had I was kind of like the only person that would check either of them.
Okay.
For a while, and so they would both ask me to do that with each other. So I saw him.
Okay.
For example, I remember there was a time when it was very late at night. I was down the hill, so I went up the hill, and he was outside by the pool with a glass of what I understood to be whiskey, and she was inside crying, and very upset in the kitchen, I think.
Okay.
And then I went outside and talked to him for a long time. Situations like that, or
what? What does that even mean?
And he would say things. He said something to me that night that I thought, that night by the pool, where I thought, Jesus Christ, you know.
What was it?
Things like, she's gonna, you know, all she's got is her looks, and, you know, she has no talent, and when her tits start to sag, and her face gets wrinkly, nobody is going to be interested in her for anything. She, you know, better figure out another way to survive and shit like that. Sorry, pardon me, things like that. And
Squad fucking W. Oh my God.
Also witnessed him when Amber was in England. Marilyn Manson and Paul Bettany came over at one point, and there was a great deal of cocaine and alcohol involved.
Wow.
That I witnessed them doing together. I don't specifically recall if Mr. Bettany did or did not partake in the cocaine, or really much of anything except things that he said and his personality. But Mr. Manson and Mr. Depp partook in a lot of cocaine.
What, if anything, did Mr. Depp tell you about his struggles with drugs and alcohol?
And we sat on the couch and he told me a number of things. He told me about his childhood. He told me about growing up in Kentucky.
What, if anything? Yeah, this is a norm.
Poor, and how his mom was verbally and physically abusive.
Shit.
He told me that when he was very, very young, like 13 or something, he started drinking and taking drugs, I think, or at least drinking quite heavily. He was even kind of like...
A lot of my friends did.
Yeah, it's crazy, I know. But I've been doing it my whole life and built like a tank. And so that was kind of the nature of the conversation. And he told me that he had struggled with ever not drinking or ever not doing drugs. And he also told me that he didn't particularly enjoy being sober, but that, you know, people around him were very concerned. He was very, very concerned with his children, and he would express shame or regret about times that he had been inebriated to the point of falling down or embarrassing himself, you know, urinating on himself, things like that.
Yeah.
When his children were around.
Bro, are we really gonna do this again? Bro, are you really gonna do this on me? Are you really gonna fuck me in the ass?
Told me that
they do it again, I swap.
With
they do it again, I swap.
Women, his drug and alcohol use.
I swap.
Had been in children, and he would express shame or regret about times that he had been inebriated to the point of falling down or embarrassing himself.
Chat, it doesn't work.
You know, urinating on himself, things like that, when his children were around, and that he was very grateful to the people who had kind of shielded them and whisked them away. And he told me that in his relationships with previous women, his drug and alcohol use had been an issue.
Probably, yeah.
But that he just didn't really like life sober, and that it was too painful to be alive without imbibing or getting high.
That would suck, man.
He also told me that he had experienced great bouts of jealousy in relationships that had also led to a lot of drinking and a lot of rage activities.
Yeah, I could see this happen.
He told me that happened with Winona. He told me that happened with Kate and Winona Ryder and Kate Moss. He told me that had happened with Vanessa Parody.
Mr. Tillett-Wright, what, if any, observations did you make about Mr. Depp abusing OxyContin?
Over the course of those 2 years, Mr. Depp told me verbatim that he was addicted to OxyContin.
That sucks.
And I have a text message from him where he expresses that it's extraordinarily hard to kick, and that it...
yeah, that sucks.
I don't remember exactly the words that he uses, but he referred to it to me verbally many times as like the hardest thing that he's ever tried to kick, which he's tried to kick most things. He said it was harder than heroin.
Jesus Christ.
So he was very
why do they keep prescribing that shit then?
Verbose about
the fuck?
OxyContin, having gotten addicted to OxyContin.
So what, if any, observations did you make about Mr. Depp smoking cigarettes?
Money, that's a good point.
Joints.
I think that's probably why. Yeah, that's a good point.
Mr. Depp, as far as I could see, always had a cigarette or joint in his mouth at all times.
Jesus.
Where I was confused about how he could function. He also showed me his marijuana closet that had, I don't know, tens and tens of pounds of weed in it.
What, if any, observations did you make while you were staying at Sweetser? I think you said that was August 2013 through May of 2014.
Mega joints?
With respect to
holy
the
shit,
type of alcohol and the amount of alcohol that Mr. Depp was consuming.
God damn.
When I saw Mr. Depp drink, it was often hard liquor. I believe it was whiskey and gin and tequila, maybe.
Okay.
Could also be vodka. I don't know. He had a full bar in 80, the house that they, with his recording studio in it, that they mostly stayed in. So, I know whiskey for sure, and there was also red wine, a lot of red wine.
Okay.
And when you talk about the whiskey and the red wine, how much did you observe Mr. Depp consume on any given occasion?
I bet a lot.
I don't know.
I mean, he said he'd been doing it forever.
The one occasion I know specifically was the one that I mentioned before during the argument, where he suddenly had a glass of whiskey, and I remember it being like, I remember clock, because I grew up counting people's drinks. I remember clocking that it was a very large pour in the glass of whiskey.
If you recall those, I think my question was, what if any observations did you make, or did Mr. Depp ever tell you about him blacking out?
Mr. Depp,
it's confirmed, boys,
was very open with everyone that he was a heavy user. And
that's crazy.
He told me about, I know there was one instance where he had this very large house property. So if
Mega Pint time, that's right.
Like this, the house that I was staying at, 76, is down here. Then there's 78, which is right here. And then up here is 80. And then across the street, I guess, is 82. And 82 is a very large compound. So he and I were staying, I was at 76 or up at 80. And then 82, they lived in for a brief period of time. And he told me about like vanishing into 82, into the like the property, into the like, because it was very lush and a lot of trees, and went up quite far up the hill. And he told me about kind of like blacking out and going in there. On one instance, he told me.
Okay.
I know that he told me that in Australia, he had blacked out, but he also told me that he fucked up. So I don't know in terms of specific blackouts.
Also, somebody fucked
there
up.
There were a number. I think he said on the plane.
Yeah.
He said that he didn't remember what had happened.
What, if anything, did Mr. Depp say to you about whether he wanted to become sober and clean?
Mr. Depp expressed to me that he wanted to get sober for Amber, that he didn't enjoy being sober, that it wasn't fun, and that it was distressing and exhausting, and very hard to do. He really resented having to be sober. He didn't want to be.
That's why I never started doing
And what,
drugs.
if anything, did Mr. Depp say to you about his perception
I never got into it.
Amber's role in him becoming sober and clean?
He expressed a number of times that he felt like
I was
she
worried.
was his leash, and she was holding him back from doing what he wanted to do in terms of substances and alcohol. I just want to go back to another incident that I remember. He told me he blacked out was on the island. He went to the Bahamas. There were two different instances. One was, I guess, like they had only recently met, and he told me that he passed out face down in the sand while his kids were there, and that the staff had like whisked his kids away so that they didn't see it.
Mr. Tilleray, good. When you said that Mr. Depp used the term monster. What do you recall him saying about that?
And the language that ended up being
he's got a drug problem, man.
Was that
it is what it is.
A side of him that was the monster, and that it was not who he was, but it was something that lived within him that he had to battle. And the language that he always used was that of battle and battling the demon, battling the monster.
I like that. The language there.
So that the monster, he would say things like, the monster will
savage.
not win. I will not be that type of man. I don't want to be that type of man or husband. I don't want to hurt. He would call her Slim, our Slim, our girl, referring to all of her friends.
That's nice,
him and her and I. Yeah.
What, if any, observations did you make of Mr. Depp, both in terms of physical as well as temperament, when you perceived him as having too much to drink?
Mr. Depp would drink and or take drugs. He would get very mean, very surly, very paranoid, extremely paranoid.
That's what a lot of people do.
Weave these elaborate situations in which Amber was having affairs with every man that she ever worked with and every woman she ever came in contact with. He became very demeaning. Johnny is incredibly intelligent, incredibly smart and witty, and he would point his jokes at people, Amber's appearance, her talent, her lack of talent as he perceived it. Why he thought that she was actually famous, which he always implied was just because of her looks. And because he thought that everyone wanted to have sex with her. And he would insult his fans. He called them, I remember he called them remoras, which is a type of sucker fish that attaches itself to the hull of a ship and puts a hole in it and then sinks it. He would rail against his mother and his sister, sisters.
Do remoras do that?
Anyone that he felt had crossed him,
I don't think they do that.
He became very nasty about.
What, if anything, do you recall Mr. Depp saying about
Trixados? Yeah,
his mother and comparing his mother to Amber?
Mr. Depp told me that his mom was viciously cruel to him.
Damn.
During his upbringing.
And that's why.
And that she was also viciously, violent with him and with his siblings and with his father. He referred to her, pardon my language, as a bitch and a cunt a lot. And he
said that's bullshit.
Kind of compare them in the sense that he said at one point something to the effect, I threw it here actually, I already have a mom who was a bitch to me, I don't need another one in my life. There was a fair bit of that kind of my mom's been awful enough to me already, I don't need another woman who's gonna also
holy shit.
What, if any, discussions did you have with Johnny about the fights he had with Amber?
Yeah.
We had a lot of discussions about his fights with Amber.
Jesus, bro, that's brutal.
What do you recall?
What's this about?
They're
trying to make him look bad. That's all. They're trying to make him look bad.
Expressed that
he's a drug addict.
She made him feel crazy. That he was so in love that it made him feel crazy.
So it's because of gaslighting him.
the very first time that I mentioned, September of 20.
That's exactly what those people
he
do.
And I were alone together a lot. He expressed that he thought that she was cheating on him and sleeping with her co-stars in England on the films. And I said to him, or in the film, and I said to him, listen, you know, I know her, I think, pretty well, and I talk to her a lot, and I think if she was having an affair, I would be one of the very few people that she would tell about it.
Yeah.
And I don't hold secrets or lies for anybody, and I would tell you if that was happening so you could make your own decisions. But as far as I know, that's really not the case. And I think that she's really in love with you. And I think that she also is worried that you are having affairs because both of you are used to being sex symbols on Earth. And both of you need to just accept the fact that you're really in love with each other and lean in and be together and love each other. And he told me that sometimes his jealousy would make him feel crazy and outside himself, and that he had to get it under control.
Okay. This
and
kind
it
of
would
makes
cause him
sense.
to fight, to be specific in regard to your question.
I believe this.
He told me about the fight that they had the time that I went up there.
I believe this
Are you
so
asking
far,
for specific instances, or are you asking about the nature of their fights?
No, I am asking for what he told you about their fights and specific instances, yes.
So to continue with what I was saying from before, he told me about the fight in the middle of the night. When I was living down the hill at Sweetser, when I mentioned that I saw him with a heavy pour of whiskey, I went outside to the pool.
We know about that.
And spoke to him, and he told me about the argument that they had and that she gets mean during fights, and that it really hurts his feelings, and that he then lashes out at her, and that, you know, she called him old.
Oof.
And he then calls her soon to be ugly and talentless, and that they get really ugly with each other. He told me
seems like a great relationship. Soon
about
to
a
be
fight that
ugly.
they had. We went to England that September.
Wow.
It was Whitney's.
God
birthday, I
damn,
think.
man.
Amber's
What an
sister,
insult,
Whitney.
yeah.
And Amber was stuck working. My birthday, Raquel's birthday, and Whitney's birthday, the three people who she was the closest to, all have birthdays in September.
Yeah.
Raquel's just before at the end of August, whatever. We're all Virgos, and she couldn't be with any of us on our birthday, so we all went to England to surprise her. And during that trip, Johnny proposed to her, and they then, I'm pretty sure that night after the proposal, got in a huge fight, which they both told me about separately.
That sucks.
And he said, I'm pretty sure that he trashed the hotel room. Let's see.
Mega fight.
I spoke to him.
That's right.
After I went and talked to him after their fight on the plane.
So that's the Boston, LA plane incident. Is that right?
That's correct.
So, Mr. Telleright, I'm going to ask you about the Boston, LA flight incident. You talked about it a little bit earlier, and you just said now that you spoke with Mr. Depp about it. Is that correct?
That's correct.
It seems that way, yes.
What do you recall of your discussion with Mr. Depp about the Boston plane incident that happened in May of 2014?
And I went upstairs to his bedroom, which was like blacked out, and I woke him up. I remember shaking his shoulder and saying to him, "Hey, buddy, like, wake up," which was not something that a lot of people did to Johnny, wake him from his slumber. And he woke up, and we had a conversation about what happened on the plane. And he didn't really remember being on the plane. He didn't really remember getting off the plane.
Okay. So he didn't remember anything.
Much detail of anything, and he swore up and down that he was going to stop, and he was going to stop drinking and taking drugs, and he was going to never do it again.
That settles it. It's done.
That was that incident.
What if any
Problem solved.
meetings related to alcohol?
Why, was that easy?
Did you and Amber
Holy
attend
shit.
in this time frame?
I understand because we didn't go to many meetings. I took Amber with me to Al-Anon, which is it's like a sister program to AA for the family and friends and loved ones of addicts and alcoholics, which I regularly attended. So she came with me to a number of Al-Anon meetings, and she also had, I think, 1 or 2 phone calls with my dad's wife about how she dealt with helping him get off of his drugs and drink less, and she read a number of books about it. She was watching documentaries about it. She would listen to any radio show she could get on, like anything she could get her hands on that would give her some tools for how to deal with this, she consumed in that period.
Okay.
What, if any, communications did Johnny have with you in this time frame about wanting to get back with Amber after the Boston plane incident?
We went to New York, and I remember we were staying at the Ace Hotel in Midtown. And Johnny started reaching out to me. He went eventually back to Boston to start filming again. Would have been in like the next day or 2 because we weren't there for that long. And
they're trying to make him seem like a junkie. Yeah.
He reached out to me and basically
how many drugs he does?
said
He's on drugs.
something to the effect of like,
Jesus Christ, man.
I have to fix this. I will do anything that I can. And then while he was in Boston, he let me know. And I think he was trying to reach Amber too, but she wasn't ready to talk to him. He let me know that he had engaged Dr. Kipper and that he intended with every fiber in his being to get sober, and that the nature of the conversation at that point was that he was going to beat this thing, you know?
Yes, please describe for me what transpired, what you discussed with Johnny and Amber relating to Australia in 2015.
After because they were married in February and they went to Australia in the spring.
You know, I'm going to interrupt you just for a moment, and forgive me, I just want to keep it chronologically there. You described earlier that you were present for the wedding, correct, in February of 2015?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I feel like it's unfair, man. It's unfair.
Amber wanting Johnny to be sober for the wedding. What, if any, observations did you make about Johnny at the ceremony and with respect to whether he was sober and clean?
You know, I don't actually know whether Johnny was. I don't think Johnny was drinking on the day of their wedding. I really don't actually think he was. Let me rephrase that. Before the ceremony.
Okay.
On the day of their wedding. Because I was going back and forth between their respective like private preparation quarters.
Yeah, not the whole day. Just like
because
before
I was technically her best man and his son Jack was his best man, but I wasn't one of the girls and felt more comfortable over there with them.
With the dudes.
But I was helping all the girls. So I was running back and forth on this golf cart I was also taking pictures. I was one of 2 people who was friends with them that had worked as a photographer, so I volunteered to take pictures. So I was
that's nice.
Very intimately with Johnny and Jack.
You got a nose ring?
Leading up to the wedding, and he wasn't drinking, I don't think. I don't remember seeing him drink.
And then let me ask you this. After the ceremony, as you were walking to the reception, what, if anything, did Johnny Depp say to you about Amber?
As we were walking back from the ceremony, we were coming into Cafe Los Cabrones, which is where the party was happening.
Okay.
And I was walking with Johnny, and congratulating him that they pulled it off and that they did it, you know. And he said,
"There's the picture." Okay.
They did it, you know. And he said,
"There's the picture." Okay.
We're married now. I can punch her in the face and nobody can do anything about it.
So I'm going to now turn your direction to Australia, roughly a month later after the wedding. You weren't present in Australia with Amber and Johnny, correct?
That's correct.
I'm showing you what has been marked as exhibit number 3. Do you recognize anybody in this picture?
All right, here we go.
I do, yeah, myself and Miss Heard.
Wait, oh, that's him?
Do, yeah.
Please describe.
Damn, he looks way different too.
I see a number of long, thin cuts.
And
God damn,
what if
they
any
both look way
similarity
different.
are those to the ones you just described, having seen after Amber returned
This is
from
if she
Australia?
cuts herself.
Very similar.
All right, and are they the same or are they different ones?
I would have no way of knowing if they're the same or different ones, but they're similarly long, skinny cuts like the ones that I saw after she came back from Australia.
I'm going to show, Mr. Telleright, I'm going to show you what has been marked as exhibit number 5.
Okay.
And it's a text message exchange. Do you recognize this text message number here below Arrow's Arc?
That's my old phone number, yes.
Okay, so does this represent a text message exchange between you and Amber Heard on 12/16/2015?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and I'm going to start you at the top with the blue. It says, "I need you." Do you recognize who is sending that message?
Yeah.
Mr. Telleright, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what has been marked as exhibit number 6.
Okay, let's see.
Do you recognize the person in this photo?
Yes, I do.
Please describe what you see in this picture.
I see Amber Heard, and I see an injury to Amber's scalp.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what, if anything, do you recall about seeing anything similar to that when you arrived in December 2015 at Amber's penthouse?
I remember this being one of the injuries that I was shown when I arrived at Penthouse 3 at the Eastern Building on December 16th, 2016.
Okay.
And does this picture that's marked as exhibit number 6 accurately depict what you recall seeing?
I remember this being one of, I think maybe 2 scalp injuries that there were. I remember there was another one as well, but I could be mistaken. I believe there was another one on a different part of her head as well.
Okay.
Do you recognize the picture that is set forth as exhibit number 7?
Yes, I do.
Please describe for me
that
what
it's
is
like,
depicted
bro.
in this picture that you recognize.
This was a picture of Amber's scalp.
And does this accurately depict what you saw?
I mean, like
when you were shown it, as you testified earlier.
You know what I mean?
2015.
Yes, it does.
Mr. Telleright, I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 8. Do you recognize this picture?
Yes, I do.
Please describe what's depicted there.
Wow.
This is Amber Heard's face with a very swollen lip.
And does this accurately
Herpes? I don't know about
depict
that.
what you observed when you arrived at Amber Heard's penthouse in December 2015?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 9. Do you recognize this picture?
Yes, I do.
Please describe.
That's her hair.
This is the type of hair that I was shown, I believe, when I arrived at Penthouse 3 on the night of December 16th, 2015.
And does this accurately and genuinely depict the scene that you recall seeing?
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello info person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to be discussing some of the new discoveries in regards to the least known region in the galaxy, or basically the biggest blind spot in modern astronomy that we usually refer to as the zone of avoidance. But to be more exact, we're going to be discussing this new study that as always you can find in the description below, that's finally helping us fill this gap and helping us actually map the local universe, in the process discovering one of the largest structures in the universe, the hidden Vela supercluster. And so let's talk about these topics in a bit more detail, but first let's start by defining what the problem is. So why exactly is it called zone of avoidance? And why is it so difficult to see through it? Well, here imagine for a second that you're standing in the middle of the room, possibly in your own house, but it's actually filled with fog. And though you can see the floor pretty well and possibly the ceiling, and can maybe make out your TV and a few other things in your house, as you look further out, everything becomes practically invisible. In this case, the gloom gets much thicker and the view of faraway objects fades away. And so because of this fog, pretty much everything beyond a certain point becomes invisible. And for all you know, there is some kind of a massive object in the back of your house that you're just unable to see, which is actually kind of what we're dealing with here. The problem astronomers are facing is that our galaxy contains a lot of dust and a lot of gas. And so when we're trying to map the universe from inside the Milky Way, because we're inside the flat disk of the galaxy, our view is first of all blocked by billions and billions of stars, and it's also blocked by huge amounts of dust and gas resulting from billions of years of different supernova. And so these thick clouds and this interstellar dust create certain regions in the night skies that are practically impossible to see through. And the most famous such region is technically here. So right in the middle of the galaxy, the concentration of gas and dust is so thick that it creates this very opaque region referred to as the zone of avoidance. And for an extremely long time, this was the region where astronomers basically could see nothing. And this actually represents approximately 20 to even 25% of the extragalactic sky, making this a relatively large region. And so here, the central regions of the galaxy, and also the galactic disk itself, contain so much interstellar dust, mostly made out of tiny rocks and tiny materials made out of soot, that most light gets blocked by all of this, with practically no optical light getting through. And that means that for astronomical observations, using standard optical telescopes here is kind of useless. These grains are just incredibly effective at blocking visible light. But historically, this actually used to be known as the zone of few nebula. And that's because until the 1920s, or basically 100 years ago, astronomers actually thought that we live in a single galaxy, with a lot of these unusual objects that were somewhat spiral in shape basically being strange nebula. And it just so happens that in this region, for some reason, these nebula were absent. And that's because until 1920s, and until the so-called Great Debate that you can learn more about in one of the videos in the description, astronomers had no idea the universe was actually that big. But eventually they realized that these nebula are not nebula but are enormous distant galaxies. And the reason we're not seeing any nebulae here is because a lot of these galaxies are simply positioned behind the enormous disk of the Milky Way, which of course implies that behind this region there is an enormous amount of galaxies and galactic structures that we've actually never seen before up until relatively recently. And as we've learned in the last decade or so, there are a lot of massive structures hidden back there, including some that are technically mysterious. And the most mysterious of them all is referred to as the Great Attractor. It's this bizarre point somewhere in deep space that many galaxies around us, including the Milky Way, seem to be attracted to and are slowly moving toward. You can learn about this concept in a video in the description, but in a nutshell, it's a sort of an unusual point of gravitational attraction, but exactly what seems to be there, nobody knows right now. But for astronomy, this is also important because, once again, this represents 25% of the local volume that we just cannot study and cannot see. And this technically can lead to major errors in understanding how the universe seems to work. And so this is definitely a major blind spot. But as we've learned over the years, there is a way to see through this, and there are at least a few tricks. And that's because while dust blocks visible light, it's a lot less effective at stopping longer wavelengths, and specifically infrared and radio waves. And radio waves in particular seem to be the key. And so here, a lot of studies using radio telescopes usually focus on the emissions from the neutral hydrogen. This is the so-called hydrogen line, or the 21 centimeter line, which is formed by the most abundant element in the universe and technically allows us to map a lot of things around us. And the thing is, this radio signal can easily travel through most of these dust clouds, allowing these radio telescopes to directly see everything behind this region and to detect galaxies hiding inside the zone of avoidance. And so most of the recent research from the zone of avoidance has mostly focused on observations from radio telescopes. And though there have been some minor discoveries in the last few years, some of which we've discussed in videos in the description, we now have a major discovery that was just made in early 2026. Although here we're also going to briefly discuss a similar discovery from 2024, because both of these studies examined the same region. And so for these recent studies, researchers used a kind of a hybrid model of observations, which allowed them to directly map the southern zone of avoidance in unprecedented detail. And this was done by combining existing data on how galaxies move from another survey that contained peculiar velocities, or basically velocities based on the redshift measurements, and the observations from the Meerkat telescope in South Africa. And Meerkat is known to be an extremely sensitive array that's exceptionally good at receiving signals through these opaque dust clouds and at basically mapping the zone of avoidance. And the main discovery here was a hidden giant referred to as the Vela supercluster. In this case, researchers nicknamed this Vela Bunzi. The name comes from one of the South African languages, the Xhosa language, and means revealing widely. And though technically the supercluster was actually discovered back in 2016, it was the recent mapping in 2026 that confirmed its enormous size and its official distance to us, approximately 800 million light years away from us. And so I guess the question is, so what is this supercluster and what do we know about it so far? Well, first of all, based on this image, you can actually see that there are quite a few of these superclusters around us, and the one that you see here, Laniakea, that's actually where you live. And Laniakea by itself is also a relatively recent discovery, and we've discussed this not so long ago in a video in the description. And though not the largest supercluster, Vela is still quite enormous. It's estimated to be approximately 33.8 quadrillion solar masses, and seems to stretch across 300 million light years. And surprisingly, none of it seems to be visible to us, and seems to be directly hidden by the zone of avoidance. It also seems to contain 20 individual galactic clusters, and despite not being the largest by size, it seems to be just as massive as Shapley supercluster, making this one of the most massive structures known to us. It also surprisingly seems to have this unusual double core morphology, or basically it seems to contain these two massive central concentrations of matter, resembling a kind of an hourglass. And to make this even stranger, both of these shapes are approaching each other and are slowly moving toward the center, towards some kind of a gravitational point. But because this is so massive, it also of course influences our own galaxy. And so in this case, the Milky Way and the entire local group are technically moving toward this as well, although not as fast as toward the mysterious Great Attractor. And so right now this is officially considered to be the second largest and most massive structure after the Shapley supercluster, and way larger than Laniakea, which is the Milky Way's supercluster. And so yeah, this is an enormous structure that was really only officially confirmed approximately a week ago, making Vela a massive gravitational anchor rivaling a lot of other structures around us. As a matter of fact, according to this study, Vela supercluster might be the primary driver of a lot of different cosmic flows around the Milky Way. In other words, it's one of the main structures we have to analyze in order to understand the mysterious cosmic web that a lot of galaxies seem to be a part of. And here this is important because our galaxy and a lot of the nearby galaxies like the Andromeda are not just sitting still, they're always being pulled by something and are always moving inside this cosmic web. And one of the observational mysteries for the past few decades was actually a kind of an unusual correlation, or a kind of a bulk flow, where a lot of different galaxies seem to be moving toward a lot of specific regions. For example, once again, the Great Attractor. But in this case, the math didn't always add up, and there actually seemed to be just a little bit more pull than we could account for based on a lot of visible matter detected over the years. And so in this case, by finding these massive objects like Vela supercluster, we can potentially explain these anomalies and how these cosmic flows seem to manifest. With the study essentially confirming that both Shapley and Vela seem to be the main players in moving the galaxies in the region, mostly because both of these superclusters are way more massive than anything else in the region. And lastly, this will also help us test a lot of modern physical models such as the Lambda CDM and possibly give us some hints on the mystery of dark matter. As a matter of fact, based on some of these recent observations, the study has already discovered that the bulk flow in this region seems to be at least 3 times faster than what the standard model predicts. And exactly why the galaxies are moving 3 times as fast as they should be moving is currently unknown. But naturally, this technique and this region is still far from being explored. As a matter of fact, there are still a lot of different mysteries hiding here, and so many new things to discover. And so, for example, we still have no idea what the Great Attractor is. We also don't really know much about another large structure referred to as the Ophiuchus supercluster that's also hidden by the zone of avoidance. And there's the famous local void, or the vast empty region of space right next to us, that also seems to be hidden by the zone of avoidance. But in a nutshell, this highlights the importance of radio astronomy for modern science. And so telescopes like Meerkat are transformational for our understanding of everything around us. Here we're basically moving from the time where 25% of everything around us was kind of like those ancient maps where it said, "Here be dragons," to a time when we can now see the actual backbone of the cosmic web, and to even see distant galaxies and how they move. But future telescopes and future observations, especially the survey known as Wallaby, are actually going to provide us with hundreds of thousands of measurements, as opposed to just a few thousand from this particular survey, most likely discovering even more hidden giants and helping us find even more structures. And so even after decades and decades of observations, when it comes to astronomy, we are still in the age of discovery. There's still so much to find. Which means that we'll definitely come back and discuss new discoveries in some of the future videos. Until then, check out some of the videos in the description. Thank you for watching, subscribe, come back tomorrow to learn something else, support this channel on Patreon where you can find additional videos without any ads and can DM me directly, or by joining a channel membership that grants you early access. You can also support this channel by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt in the description below. Stay wonderful, I'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bye bye.
Now, what if any plans was there as of December 16, 17 of 2015 for Amber to be spending Christmas with Mr. Depp and his kids? Do you recall?
Taking the pictures down while we talk. Yes, I do recall. There was a plan for Johnny and Amber and Lily Rose and Jack and
those are his kids,
Raquel and her boyfriend or fiance at the time, Josh, to go to the Bahamas. Oh, and Raquel's mom and Amber's parents to go to the Bahamas and spend Christmas on the island together.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Tillett, I'm going to ask you, what, if any, conversations did you have with Johnny Depp about the December 15 incident?
I don't think that I don't know that he and I had a direct conversation about it. I'm not sure if he and I had a direct.
Is that the one where she threw the shit at him? I think it is.
So what, if any, I'm going to show you, Mr. Tillett, what has been marked as deposition exhibit number 16. It's a text message exchange dated 2/10/2016.
That's fast.
Do you recognize this document?
Change that shirt
yes,
quick.
I do. It's a text exchange between me and Amber Heard about a video that she sent me.
Okay. Now, it starts out, hi, Steve left me a voicemail at 5 a.m.
Okay.
And that's from you, correct?
That's correct.
Do you remember what the voicemail message was?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah. Johnny called me at 5 in the morning and left me a voicemail in the character of some kind of management, of like a property manager. And he said something about, yes, hello, this is management. And I don't remember what he said, but it was something to do with like, we have a situation that we need to change out the something. And it was just a lengthy, just off the wall nutbag ramble in the character of management.
Mr. Tillett, I'm going to show you what has been marked as exhibit number 17.
Why?
And then, Alex, I'm going to ask you to
Yeah, what is
play
this? Why? Why did this happen? Sounds hilarious. Yeah, it does sound funny, but I don't know why it happened. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is it.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
What happened? What happened?
Did he kick the microwave? I think he did.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
This is the morning I think he found out his mom died.
No.
That's what I heard.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy.
There's the mega pint. Let's go.
Oh, you're crazy.
There it is.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going? You got this going?
I just started it.
Oh, really? Really? Sneak that shit on me,
No,
motherfucker.
I didn't. You were smashing shit.
Bye.
Okay. She's laughing? Yeah, because she knows she got him upset. That's why.
You can take this down now.
That's the demon in control. That's the demon.
Mr. Tillett, do you recognize that video?
Yes, I do.
Was that the video that Amber sent to you on the text message exchange on February 10th, 2016?
Yes.
Do you recall watching that video on February 10, 2016?
Yes, I recall watching that video at the time that I received those text messages.
Okay.
So I'm going to take you to 21 May 2016. What do you recall with respect to a telephone call you received from Amber?
Sure. I was in New York. I was there visiting family. I was in Greenpoint, Brooklyn. I was walking down Manhattan Avenue, and I got, I believe, a text message from Amber that said something to the effect of, like, can you talk? And so I called, and I was walking down the street as this happened.
Yeah.
She put me on speakerphone, so I was talking to both of them. He just stopped by to pick up some of his stuff, and he has a theory that he, either he wants to ask you about, or and I said, okay, sure. And hello, Johnny, like, you know. And he, I think it was he said or she said, Johnny thinks that you and I together defecated on his pillow.
Uh-oh.
I think the words used were shit on his pillow. So I started laughing, and I was laughing, she was laughing, and when I realized that he was serious, I was like, okay, look, you know, first of all, I wasn't there that day, and so he got very agitated.
It has nothing to do with him.
She and I thought it was funny, and he started to get more and more agitated, and I could hear him walk away from the phone. He came clomping back down the stairs.
Clomping?
I heard like a noise, and then the phone dropped, and he said to her, oh, you think I hit you? You think I fucking hit you? What if I peel your fucking hair back?
Uh-huh.
And then I heard the phone drop again, and then I heard her scream. I remember her screaming. And I hung up the phone, and I called Raquel immediately because I know that she lives one door away, and would her and her boyfriend Josh, who's a big dude, would be able to get there the fastest.
Okay.
And I called her, texted her right away, and I hung up with her and immediately called 911 in New York. And then I called a friend of mine in LA who I knew had met Amber a number of times, and I think I may have placed a second call to NYPD. Now I'm all frazzled and I don't remember, but I think I called NYPD.
Mr. Waldman made some statements in April and June of 2020 that quote, Amber Heard and her friends in the media used fake sexual violence allegations as both a sword and shield, depending on their needs. They have selected some of her sexual violence hoax facts as the sword, inflicting them on the public.
I don't know.
Death. That was made on April 8, 2020. What, if any, impact did that have on Amber based on your observations?
Amber retreated. Amber became isolated, embattled, extraordinarily distressed.
And then on June 24, 2020, Waldman accused Amber Heard of committing a, quote, abuse hoax against Depp. What were your observations of how this impacted him?
I think that my previous statement encompassed that.
During the time that you were friends with Johnny and you were speaking with him up until you testified December of 2015, what, if anything, did Johnny Depp ever tell you about Amber Heard being physically violent to him?
Nothing ever at any point.
Do you agree with me that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard had many verbal arguments?
Yes, I do.
And you were a witness to a lot of those verbal arguments, correct?
I was a witness to some verbal arguments.
Okay. And did you ever hear Ms. Heard say anything mean to Mr. Depp in those arguments?
Yes.
And did you ever hear Ms. Heard say anything vicious to Mr. Depp in those arguments?
Obviously.
Yes.
So would you agree with me that when they argued, they were mean and vicious to one another?
Oh my God.
In what they said?
I would categorize it very differently, sir.
Well, you testified that you heard Ms. Heard say mean and vicious things to Mr. Depp when they argued, and vice versa. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
And although you witnessed arguments, verbal arguments between the two of them, where they exchanged mean and vicious statements, you never saw Mr. Depp assault or beat Ms. Heard on any occasion, correct? Objection.
No, I never saw either of them physically assault the other one.
Did you ever experience him become violent as a result of or because of smoking cigarettes or joints?
As I've already explained to you probably 8 times, I've never seen Mr. Depp become physically violent with Ms. Heard. So if that's what you're asking me, if he smoked a cigarette and that made
fucking
him
tired
violent,
of this shit.
I think you know that that's ridiculous, and the answer is, again, no.
Did you ever witness Mr. Depp become violent in any manner on account of him smoking cigarettes or joints?
If you want my honest answer is that Mr. Depp mixed substances constantly, and I keep trying to tell you that. He mixed all kinds of things together when he got crazy and violent. So, and upset and paranoid.
Oh my God.
So, and I never knew what he had taken.
He's tired of it.
When you say when he got violent, when did you see him get violent?
I saw Mr. Depp throw glasses and dishware on at least 2 occasions, which I would characterize as physically violent. And do I know if he'd smoked marijuana or cigarettes? Before that, I don't know.
When were those 2 occasions?
Sometime during the time that I was living at Sweetser.
Okay.
And once at the Eastern Building.
And prior to throwing those dishes, did you witness him imbibing any drugs or alcohol?
I couldn't tell you, but seeing as Mr. Depp always was smoking cigarettes and marijuana, my assumption would be yes.
Okay.
Always, okay. Jesus. The devil's lettuce, that's right.
When Miss Bredenhoff showed you a picture of a clump of hair on the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
He's getting pissed. I can tell he's getting fucking pissed. He's annoyed.
When you saw that, that was more than a day after it was allegedly pulled from her head by Mr. Depp. Is that right?
Well, if you want to get technical, my understanding was that their fight happened very late at night, which is technically the morning of the 16th.
Okay.
And I arrived at her house around midnight, the night of the 16th. So technically, it's not more than a day after. It's in the same 24-hour period. So technically, the answer to your question is no.
Okay. So I'm just talking about the hair on the ground that you saw. When you saw it, was it your understanding that it had been there for more than 20 hours?
I have no idea what time their fight started or ended.
How would he know?
If it was 20 hours or 16 hours or 13 hours.
How the fuck would he know?
My understanding, again, was that they had gotten into a fight sometime in the morning of the 16th / late at night on the 15th. I don't know at what point during that fight in which the clump of hair was ripped out of her head, but it happened sometime then and there. So yeah, sure. My understanding was that that clump of hair had not been moved since it was ripped out of her head.
Well, that settles it. Okay, now what?
All right. Completes. All right. Who's your next witness?
We have another video deposition, Raquel Pennington. It's a long one, so we could listen to some of it.
All right. Let's go ahead and start Why don't we go ahead and start it today?
Okay, let's see it.
At least get 30 minutes in, if we could.
That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
All right.
And, Your Honor, just for your benefit and the jury's benefit, the questioning starts with Ms. Vasquez on behalf of Mr. Depp, and then I question Ms. Pennington at some point, which will probably be tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, that makes sense. Sure. Let's see it.
Can I please have you state your name for the record?
This is one of Amber's friends.
In what city and state do you currently reside?
I see that.
Los Angeles,
Okay.
California. You've been deposed before, right?
That's the first time he's spoken in like 2
You were
days.
deposed in Ms. Heard's divorce proceeding for Mr. Depp. Is that correct? Yes. Have you been deposed in any other matter? No. What was the purpose of the declaration that you submitted during Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard's divorce?
The purpose of the thing that I wrote, which I don't know if it was technically called a declaration or whatever it was to write down my account of events as fresh in my memory as possible.
Okay, that makes
and
sense.
Ms. Heard asked you to write down your witness account. Is that correct?
I do not remember, actually. I think, I don't know.
Yeah, why
Did
the fuck
Mr.
would
Depp
she
ask
remember
you
that?
to write down anything in support of any legal filings?
Uh-huh.
I don't remember.
This is useful. Thank God we got through with
So
this.
it's your testimony sitting here today that you don't remember one way or another, whether it was Mr. Depp or Ms. Heard that asked you to write down your witness account during their divorce. Is that correct?
I wrote down my account.
Yeah.
That is the memory that I have. I wrote down everything as clearly as I could remember it.
What happened to her?
As soon as I could.
You provided a witness statement in the UK proceedings. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
Do you recall how many witness statements you provided?
Just one.
And you provided this witness statement to the son's attorneys?
I don't know who it got provided to.
Did you testify in the UK trial?
She got no fucking idea. There you go.
Yes.
And for which party did you testify for the UK trial?
All right. That's
I believe
great.
it was the publication.
And by the publication, you mean the Sun?
Yes.
Oh, that was the one that made up all that bullshit. Yeah, we know about them. Uh-huh.
Perhaps 6 months ago, maybe more.
Okay.
What did you and Ms. Heard speak about?
arrives, splits that $250,000. The people wearing blue are a team of survival experts, and the people wearing red are amateurs who might not be cut out for the wilderness. Blue team, grab your bags and follow me. What's the longest you spent in the woods?
Longest, 3 months.
Like for fun?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How many of you have been camping before? How many of you could survive a month out here? Oh my gosh, they're cooked over there. I knew the blue team would have an advantage. So before we started, I told the red team the challenge and even brought them to a store to get anything they needed to help them survive. Okay, show me what you
I have rope, I have this tarp here on the floor.
Whoa, did you buy a giant 24-pack of water?
Absolutely. I just went ahead and went straight for the lighter.
Smart, okay. But the blue team was told that they were competing in a Mr. Beast video.
I didn't know what to pack for, so I packed for any climate.
I thought you were gonna fly us to Alaska.
For shelters, we're gonna be building simple debris shelters. You just have to have a good layer of insulation. I've been practicing these skills for about a decade, but I'll need a team of 10 people to start gathering. You guys are gonna build. It'll be better for morale.
We ended up with a kid's tent. Luckily, I'm only like 5'5".
With all the perks your team has, do you think you'll beat the blue team?
Yeah,
Even though they're professionals?
we don't care. We're professionals in our own way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just doing what I've seen in the movies.
These people do this for fun? How many nights are you guys staying? All the nights. I can stay here till Christmas. Until they tell us we have to leave.
Their hobby is suffering in the woods.
Good night.
And during the first night, it was very clear that the red team's advantage was making it easier for them. But the experts struggled to keep their eyes shut as the temperatures dropped drastically.
I'm so exhausted, I'm dehydrated, and wondering why I'm here. I physically couldn't sleep. The ground was so cold, everything was wet.
And the only way out of this challenge is to light your flare and wait to be rescued.
We just had our first person tap out.
One down.
49 to go.
But that wasn't the only one.
Sorry, guys. I'm 66 years old, had double knee replacement, and I'm so sorry.
Shockingly, the first two eliminations are experts from the blue team, while the red team was using their resources to sleep outside in style.
It's a beautiful morning, the sun is shining.
So lucky to be out here. It's nice to just take a break from the world sometimes.
Meanwhile, the experts knew they needed to fix their shelters fast, or they'd quickly lose even more people.
These shelters were never meant to be just a pile of sticks and that's it. You want to pile on leaves about a foot thick. It's going to take some work from everybody.
The leaves, when we start getting rain, it keeps you dry.
Oh, all three of you sleep over there?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, their fort is massive. Do you think this will hold up well in the rain?
It's only one way to find out.
We're gonna make our shelter, and then that way we're not gonna be sleeping under the rain. So we're making a roof. We just need to keep the food safe and dry.
You built this?
Yeah.
We gotta take pointers next time we do a survival
Yeah,
video.
I know.
You can just give me a call.
We might need to. And while the experts were using the most of their limited resources, the amateurs were burning through their advantage quickly. This is all you've done? Just promise me none of you are gonna die.
We promise.
Okay.
Promise.
As the day turned to night, the amateurs continued to recklessly waste.
I know they're still working hard, using all their energy, because they're not gonna last.
But the experts' hard work was already paying off.
Look at this. This is better than 4 seasons. I think we're going to have a much more comfortable night, personally. We're out in the woods. Slept like a baby.
Wow.
Just because we built a great shelter. It was warm. The red team, they probably got tents. They got sleeping bags. We got this.
You know, we're all out here not eating and having a blast.
Backflip, bro.
While the experts started their day rested and full of energy, the amateurs started theirs facing the hardest part of survival, an empty stomach.
Do you have any snacks?
I wish.
The red team spent the first 2 days absolutely destroying their snacks. And now,
We're all so hungry. Hunger is really setting in today. As we're about to go explore for food and water.
meanwhile,
Foraging class starting now.
with the knowledge of wilderness survivalist Seth, Blue Team was able to turn their forest into a grocery store.
You can always pick it and eat it as a trail nibble.
He even built a fish trap out of sticks to put into the nearby river. Meanwhile, the amateurs tried out their fishing gear, but only had the skill to catch trash. But by day 4, the snack situation was no laughing matter.
Breaker 49, we're out of food. How much food do we have, do you know? We don't have any food. I'm about to be snacking on this all night. We're gonna go scavenger now.
So because Party Mix lasts for 45 minutes at best,
What's this?
I also had a plan for that.
Beets! Apples!
I planted food caches all around the forest.
Dude, what?
With a minimum amount of food to survive, if they manage it right.
I bet there's all kinds of stuff in these woods. We just gotta walk around.
I just found a ton of food in the woods.
Oh, we're eating good tonight.
Both teams established community pantries to ration out the food.
So I think we're gonna be all right for a little while, as long as we work together as a team. I think that's important, that nobody starts like turning on anybody.
Dude! But over at the blue team, Julia had a different plan.
I don't want them to have control of it. They're gonna go crazy on the food, and there's not gonna be anything left for us that are willing to starve for a week, and the people that aren't willing to.
Using the food from the caches, the experts cooked up a large dinner.
Ooh, we're making dinner? That's insane.
And tensions came to a boil.
We are doing the best we can. Not everybody's gonna be happy, but we can't make you happy if you don't communicate with us.
We're up. Good night.
Where is their shed, Chelsea?
Randy's suspicions revealed a new obstacle in this challenge.
No way. Are you for real? Potatoes.
Their own teammates.
Look at this. This is the stash we found in their shed when they left. They weren't contributing to the group, then I gotta say, I'm glad they're gone. The other side of the coin is we need people to stay because we gotta win this game.
Randy is right. The team with the most members left at the end of this competition will win and divide up the $250,000 prize.
We've lost 5 people. So listen, none of us eliminate tomorrow, okay?
But despite Randy's pep talk,
never being in a game where I can't trust my own teammates.
Marco, don't do it.
the self-eliminations kept coming. And so did the arguments.
You can't decide what other people are gonna eat. There's 11 people here, so one person can get an apple. Ridiculous.
You have 50 survivalists, aka control freaks, type A people, all trying to be in charge. At least for me, I'm leaving. I'm out.
It's only day 5, and with the experts down by 9, they're going to have to learn to get along to survive this game.
Come eat. I know you haven't gotten an apple yet.
Red Team's strategy to come together and share resources was helping them survive.
Please only have one. We're sharing. We share here.
Thank you. I'm used to eating 6 eggs in the morning, and now I'm just eating an apple, but for the money.
But not everyone was willing to live on an apple a day.
That's what I'm saying. Not much food. Energy's low. Very low.
I have not been feeling well today. Got a really bad headache.
I just want a Waffle House buffet. Why do you gotta start talking, bro?
I'm thinking about it now.
And the hunger cost the Red Team their first 6 eliminations.
Waffle House better be ready, dude.
What's the hardest part for all of you?
Food.
And the sun.
And the bugs.
Basically everything. What are we working on over here?
I got like the mansion in here. There's 4 of us in here.
How's sleep been?
We've gotten progressively better, but I think that's because our standards have lowered.
How do you think your shelter compares to the professionals?
Oh my God, 100% better.
You're not concerned it might ever rain and water because you're on a decline? Well,
I think I'm delusionally positive.
should be an easy video for them.
I don't know about that, Jimmy. Jimmy!
How do you think your experience compares to the professionals?
I think most of them have gone home already. If all of them are experts, they're all probably butting heads on like what to do because they think their way is the best way.
And she wasn't far off.
If we shouldn't be eating today, this will not last 50 people long.
It's the community choice. Like,
If we want to even make it to the end, we need to really start sticking to something a little more rigorous. This is not comfort. This is survival.
And the eliminations kept coming from both teams.
I'll eat enough for all of y'all.
So to stop the eliminations, the next morning, the Red Team chef, Brittany, tried her hand at cooking breakfast.
Get it. Ooh, no.
Oh.
Y'all. Sorry, guys.
And the food reviews were, well,
Trash.
not great.
Now I'm sick to my stomach and I don't want to eat anymore.
I want to go home.
Exactly, girlfriend.
Help.
After days of tension, Blue Team started the morning by letting loose. But not even a drum circle could stop the infighting.
I understand, but if we can wipe down the
Okay,
counter before
hold on
we
1
cook.
second. Okay, let's just squash this just for a quick second.
No, you should stay and listen. I mean,
How about don't tell me what to do?
oh,
I find it really difficult to be a part of a team. I'm like naturally oppositionally defiant.
And once again, it led to even more eliminations.
Let them eat apples!
My heart's not in it.
And over at the Red Team,
We're out of fruit, so we don't have breakfast anymore.
And the loss of breakfast was too much for 2 more red team members.
No, don't do. No.
I miss milkshakes. I want a milkshake so bad.
And just like they don't know how many are left on the opposing team, until the end of this video, you won't either. What we're about to do will fundamentally change the video.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening? What do you think?
It's Jimmy?
Oh, thank God.
When I honk the horn, throw the back.
He's going kind of fast. I'm scared.
Delivery! Special delivery!
Go. What?
Oh gosh! Now let's hook up the professionals.
Oh, I think that's Jimmy's hat.
Yeah.
They've got a sack of food.
Hey everybody! We're about to find out if they can work together as a team or if this is gonna drive them apart.
What does it say?
All right.
Both teams have 50 cans of food.
Whichever team gives me back the most unopened cans in 72 hours wins a reward.
If both teams are tied,
neither wins anything.
neither team wins.
I said we eat it all.
But here's the deal. They're going to think that we're going to open the food because we're starving. They think we're starving.
Wait, just bury the thing or something.
Yeah, let's bury the whole thing. We got to be disciplined. No one touches food. No one sneak on this one.
Here's the deal. We do not touch it because we have enough rations to get us through for 72 hours.
Can I just have one?
No, ma'am.
So we're hiding the cans in the woods so that only a few of us have access to them.
I'm really stressed about food and the fishing situation. I think we just have to be patient.
Do I think that some people might leave after today if they know that we're not going to be able to open up some of those cans? Absolutely.
Sun's coming up. Day 8.
It's a nice overcast day, I'll show you. Finally a break from the sun.
So we found this old charcoal grill in the woods.
Which for now kept spirits pretty high. It's remarkable what a little food and a change in the weather will do to willpower. But unfortunately, the blue team wasn't doing as well.
Poison ivy is kind of spreading.
Man, the hunger is real.
Day 8 and there's nothing in the traps yet.
I'm so hungry I'm about to eat my toothpaste.
How one of those canned goods tastes right by now.
I'm not going to lie. I would dig into a can of beef.
The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there with beef, peas, corn, blows my mind. Then I look at crawfish, look to my left, seen this, what I thought was a stick that started moving inside of my eye, and I turned around, and I was like,
Hey, snake!
But by the end of the day, the wind for both teams began to shift.
Ooh.
So change of the day, there's like a massive storm coming. It's possible it's a tornado.
We gotta go, guys.
I get to my shelf.
It's definitely about to storm. It's looking scary. It's literally dropped like 15 degrees in like 10 minutes.
A random wind picked up. Our whole shelter feels like it's gonna fall apart. I have no rain. Is that thunder?
The rain has finally come. Everyone is heading towards their shelter.
That storm is blowing in hard, so that means it's nap time.
If I had to guess, I think this rain is going to be a breaking point for a lot of people.
Currently storming pretty bad. We're huddled up in the shelter. There's no way the red team's handling this as well as we are.
This just made the challenge a lot more interesting.
I had to evacuate to the plane. My whole tent blew down. Like, what is happening?
Debating going to the plane, but I think most everyone else is in there.
Our tent collapsed.
Just want to go home.
Now, hopefully, 250 grand is enough for them to push through.
This sucks.
I'm really losing it.
I just keep going back to it when things get hard. I'm like, I'm literally in the Mr. Beast video competing for a lot of money. You need to be here for that.
All right. I don't hear rain anymore. The temperature dropped like crazy. It got cold. Time to climb out, see how everybody's doing.
So last night was the coldest night we've been out here. As you can see from the frost and the leaves, the money box, the trees, it was freezing.
Freezing last night.
Get me up out of here.
Did you ever think you'd see an airplane chair frozen outside? That's crazy, right?
I'm miserable. I'm starving.
I don't think I can do another night like that.
But the good news is, if we're really cold, that means the red team is also really cold.
It's like a complete flood through here. That was our fire pit.
It was like so hot yesterday. What's going on here?
The rain made this challenge excruciatingly more difficult,
I'm free!
causing 6 people from the red team
Mr. Beast, we are never going camping again.
and 2 from the blue team
Y'all better win it.
to head home. Let's just hope that the storm was enough of a distraction to not eat the canned food.
It's award day, so fingers crossed that we win with our 50 cans.
Just patiently awaiting tonight to find out if we won the challenge.
Every single one of us would love to eat that food. What's on the agenda today, guys?
I can do pottery with some people.
If we don't win it, it's not going to be a good day for Red Team. Bags secure.
Hello, everybody. Whoa, there's not many of you left. Can I have your unopened cans?
As promised.
All right, thank you for the cans. Here's a walkie. I'll tell you the results when I get their cans. All right, now let's check in on the professionals. Oh, they're still underground? Oh. Okay. Patrick, do you mind helping me carry it? You're very strong, yeah. Okay, here you go. Blue team, is there anything you'd like to say to the red team? All right.
How many cans did you eat?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
They think they're doing something.
Let's say all of them.
Actually, exactly why I asked, blue team.
You sound hungry and cranky over there.
Red team and blue team, the results of the 50-can challenge are in. In front of me are 2 bags. I say we start off by revealing the blue side's results. Blue team just gave me back.
The hunger is real. How one of those canned goods tastes right by now. The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there blows my mind.
50 cans of food. I dropped 2, but 50. And a red team, the amateurs, also gave me 50 cans of food back, meaning neither side will be getting a reward.
Shocker. Flare. Flare.
No, literally.
Blue team seems fine. Red team seems very angry about that result. Oh my gosh, wait! I literally just revealed the results and 3 people just got out.
It's been real.
Oh, they are falling apart. I need to go over there. What the heck just happened? Oh, wait, are you about to light it?
My mama heart's telling me to go.
Whoa, that is 5. You ended up getting no food out of it. Do you regret not eating the cans?
Yeah. That was a gut punch.
The morale immediately lowered on the blue team. I think we might have some flares tonight.
I adore each and every one of y'all, but I'm ready to go home. Things are starting to be a little grim.
Oh, morale's pretty tough for the Blue Beast this morning. We lost 3 last night.
The sleep deprivation is real. The hunger is real.
We are struggling with some food stuff.
I am forever starving.
And while Seth was trying to cheer up the camp, not everyone was in a good mood.
Quite honestly, guys, I'd rather one of you kick me in the nuts than hear that.
We could all be here for weeks and weeks. I have a wife and daughter I had to get back to.
Patrick and Malik are having a pretty hard hug right now, and I'm just hoping that it's not another conversation about leaving.
I'm gonna miss y'all.
Man.
Hey, everybody, I'm leaving today.
You realize the value you brought to this team?
I do.
I taught everybody how to make shelters that'll withstand the elements. I tried really hard to set everybody up for success, and I think Blue Team's gonna win.
The amount of time I can be away from my business, there's no joy in leaving. Gotta put my business first, though.
We love you, Seth.
Man, you're the ultimate survivalist.
Seth just lit a flare. He taught everyone so much. A lot of people just don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is.
And a lot of people have to leave. But it's also hard because we don't know what's going on the other side.
I can tell that I'm losing weight every day, and I don't have much weight to lose until my body starts shutting down.
We can't only rely on the rice we have, so we are just testing our luck.
It started to physically hurt my body, like my hips hurt. I'm sick.
Oh, you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Rest in peace, Mona. Always in our hearts.
She didn't die.
I'll take her portion of the beans.
It's good that more people are dropping because ka-ching, ka-ching.
Every time someone leaves, the pot gets bigger.
And with less people, the red team was forced to take on more responsibilities.
Our group have something in them to prove. I think they're gonna step up.
Since our chef Brittany left, I thought I'd fill in half the role.
The girlies chopped up chives and carrots. And I feel like it came out good. Like, we can manage.
I've proven that I can do a lot more than even I thought I could do.
Because it's my birthday, I'm buying random people who subscribe whatever they want. It could be a car, a dream vacation, or even just paying off your rent. All you have to do is click subscribe and comment what you want, and I'll be picking random winners over the next 30 days. Good luck.
We have a big storm coming in. A lot of people could end up leaving tonight.
This is the Airbnb. Yeah, this is the entrance. It blocks the wind.
Whoa. Oh, the rain's starting to pick up. Do you think this is rainproof?
I think it's rain resistant.
Rain is coming in, and so I'm beefing up my door, and I just need all this holly in to fill in those gaps.
But right after I left, heavy rain poured in for hours upon hours.
We've been dealing with nonstop rain for about 5 hours. Everybody's shoes are soaked, socks are soaked, clothes are soaked. Where we were planning to sleep is soaked.
Water inside my hut there. It looks like it's not waterproof.
I've come to stand under the tarp.
The only thing that fits under the tarp is the beans and rice.
So you're not letting people sit over here,
This is literally our only shelter.
All right, it's fine. They took the only tarp that there is, and now they're not letting anybody use it. The one tarp that we have, like, I can't even stand under it. That seems wrong.
That one tarp was designated and put there so that we
As
could
a
keep
community shelter.
No, so we could keep our beans and our rice dry.
But it was a community shelter.
Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. They're trying to get everything sorted out so they can get everything out so we can fit people in there. That's what they're doing in there.
But it was a community shelter.
I think we're all getting to the end of our wits here. Our camp is absolutely soaked. This has to end soon.
I'm just hoping Red Team had to go through something similar.
Gotta refill my water. Then I'm gonna go sit in my tent, read and nap.
These days are the easiest days. These are filler days to us.
And while Red was happily waiting out the rain, my Day 14 challenge might affect who will reign supreme next.
Everyone, gather around.
Gather around the boxes.
Blue team, how we doing?
All right.
An identical set of boxes has been placed in front of both teams.
We will be opening them one at a time, revealing a crucial survival item. If both teams reject it, only then will the next item be revealed. And whichever team hits their button first will be able to keep the item.
You guys decide to take that box. They get nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maj, Tariq, reveal the first box. Box number 1, fishing gear.
There's no fish in that river.
We can't catch fish, so that's really useless.
We passing on this.
Hard pass.
Is anyone gonna push that button?
I'm ready to tackle somebody for hitting that button.
Are you guys sure?
Yes.
You guys said no to the first box? Tariq, reveal the second box. Cast iron pots and pans.
Cast iron cooking. Chef, what do you think?
I feel like we have everything else now.
Maybe we should just cook it so they don't get anything.
Now reminder, if the other team takes it, you guys get nothing.
And if both teams reject every box, then both teams get everything.
We can have it all. Don't hit it.
We could get all 5 boxes.
But then they have 5 boxes.
Okay, yes or no?
No.
No.
They passed up on box number 2.
That was dumb. We don't need anything else.
Reveal box number 3. Feastables peanut butter cups.
Look at that.
This is cruel. This is just cruel. Peanut butter cups, though.
The peanut butter, the milk chocolate.
My mouth is salivating right now. The other team might press it. The other team might hit it, guys.
Don't do it, Carlos. Put your hand down.
Please, let's hit it.
I'm saying no.
3, 2,
Close that box.
it's gone.
That was difficult. That was difficult.
Open the 4th box. Building supplies.
No, no, no.
You guys can build more shelter.
We already built it. That's an easy task.
So far, both teams have passed on every box. I would really think hard about the next one. If no one hits the button on both sides, you guys get everything. But if they hit the button on this last box, you guys get nothing.
I don't think they're gonna push the button.
I think they will.
You think they will?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
If they press no button, we're all even again.
That is true.
Why would they want to help someone that doesn't have as much stuff get all the things? So I think the strategy is you don't want to give them something that they might need.
Question, is there a role you do it?
No.
You gotta see what's in that box first.
Yeah, but then we both get it anyway.
They don't want us to take it, so they're going to hit the last button.
That's what I think. They're gonna hit it just because they don't want us to take it.
That's fine because we don't need anything. That's
This
fine.
might be more advantageous for them to win.
That's why we should click it for this next box.
Yes, Tariq, reveal the last box. Steaks, jack links, and seasonings for your entire team.
Oh my God.
I'm pressing the button.
Wait.
No.
You guys not doing it?
No!
Did you press it?
He pressed it immediately. Blue team pressed the button.
What?
Blue team pressed it immediately.
Wait, what?
The blue team hit the button and you guys got nothing.
No one had the guts to press the button.
Because everybody had to talk about it.
Well, y'all said no.
We don't hit the button yet.
Oh, I don't want to be here anymore.
And though Patrick's quick thinking gave him the advantage, the disregard for their input immediately created a rift.
They're really not listening, are you? I'm vegetarian.
Who cares?
Whether discouraged by losing the challenge,
You know, losing really sucks. I'm gonna press the button.
or by simply not being listened to,
I promise you, you're losing more people than me.
Then get the hell out of here.
both Red Team and Blue Team lost multiple players. But for the Blues who remained, this was the first time they gained a resource over their rivals. And for the first time in over 2 weeks, the Blue Team got a little slice of heaven.
Who wants to cook their steak now?
The steaks are looking really good.
Better than Christmas Day, better than Thanksgiving. Yum.
I have energy because we had protein.
It's all coming together how we need it.
But things weren't as great with the Red Team.
I want them pots.
The pots would have been nice.
It's like, Isaiah, please, just trust me.
Literally, we have black stuff in our food now because they didn't press the button on the pants. I'm not over it. I'm so mad.
But once the meat was gone, Blue Team ran into a new problem.
It's about money. I'm not a people person. We just want more money. But now that so many people have left,
A lot of money.
And now that more and more people are leaving, their share of the $250,000, if they win, is going up. You don't know how much it is because you don't know how many people are left, but trust me, it's starting to become a lot of money.
Thousands of dollars.
So Trin hatched a plan to increase her share of the money.
are we ever gonna leave this place?
Trini is really starting to get on my nerves.
I'm in a Mr. Beast video!
I think the survival aspect of it isn't the hardest part anymore.
You're selfish for taking the tarp.
I didn't take it. Did Sunny take it?
Okay, so how about we take the tarp so we can make a shelter for everyone to
down
use?
a shelter that we moved into. That
Dude,
someone
you're
else built.
wild right now. I can't even believe that you, of all people,
You
would
can keep
say
talking
that I'm
over me.
Yeah, my career is based around good energy, good vibe. I don't believe in bad days. When I see teammates are down, I either try to make them laugh or I do a backflip. I really felt like I done enough to win. My bad, y'all.
We think somebody flared because we heard them screaming, and then, you know, it was like screaming, clapping.
Someone definitely flared.
Their team is probably getting ready to break off, especially after getting that steak and now it's like gone. We could win for sure.
I want some sweet potatoes.
You ate a lunch. No one else got lunch.
I'm gonna eat if I'm hungry. I don't need to answer to you. I don't need to answer to anyone here.
She's like the least team player vibes.
That last little bit of toxicity. Thanks, guys. That's exactly what we needed. Now we can get out of here.
I didn't like him.
But the Red Team genuinely liked each other.
If we all just work together, we can win this. We can beat the Blue Team, hopefully.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my God. No! I want to cry.
You have to work as a team and be selfless. Everyone's willing to put up a fight. We're still in this to win this, so.
We have a really strong team.
But the Blue Team maybe didn't feel the same way.
If we start breaking apart one by one, like losing Patrick, is what it is.
And we all unanimously agreed she could have some rice.
I didn't hear that conversation.
We literally had the conversation yesterday about the rice.
I didn't hear it or participate. I just want to leave with a win, and I feel like I'm going to leave with this bitter taste in my mouth.
It really sucks, and I don't want to be bitter.
Really sorry, Joel. I'm glad that they're gone.
Did you hear that right then?
I heard what I think is the blue team cheering.
Yeah, that sounded like a small amount of guys.
I heard it just then, too. 2 people flared, you think?
We are like stuck here for life. We know we're not. We have the flares, but also then we lose. And I don't lose. We're gonna win this. I don't know how, I don't know when, but we are gonna win this. The less people we have, the lower our chances of winning get.
It's getting harder to stay.
I started to think that maybe this was getting easier. It's not.
While the Blue Team was falling apart, the Red Team was coming together so well. They weren't just surviving, they were thriving.
It's relaxation time, guys. We're gonna have a quick little river day. Sometimes you just gotta find the good and the bad.